got no God to please. Saturday night, no sermons, just ease. Discussions flow like midnight breeze. No prophets here, just minds to tease. We talk big bangs and evolution. Question faith with our solution. Stars align in our confusion. Breaking free from old illusion. Join the fun, no need for trust. Dust to dust, we're stardust. No heaven high or hell to fear. Saturday night, we hold it dear. Fun and laugh at myth believers. Here we're all truth seekers. Open hearts and swift deceivers. Make a stand, no hidden levers. Raise your glass to reason's thrill. No ancient text, it's our own will. Debate till dawn, feel the chill. Saturday night, we've got the skill. Echoes of a godless choir. Like the world, we spark the fire. Free thought mindset to inspire. No holy walls to take us higher. Join the fun, no need for trust. Dust to dust, we're stardust. No heaven high or hell to fear. Saturday night, we hold it dear. Join the fun, no need for trust. Dust to dust, we're stardust. No heaven high or hell to fear. Saturday night, we hold it dear. Join the fun, no need for trust. Dust to dust, we're stardust. No heaven high or hell to fear. Saturday night, we hold it dear. Fun and laugh at myth believers. Here we're all truth seekers.
Yes, we are. Welcome, everybody, to Saturday Night at the Atheist. How y'all doing? Good to have you here. Hello, Scott. Hello, Mike. Hello, Brainless. We were just mentioning we haven't heard from Simos, but the night is young, so maybe we will. How's everybody doing?
Doing all right. It's a pretty day here, kind of warm.
Pretty good, pretty good. The night's still young. Not for Simons and me.
Oh, that's true.
70
Wow.
above here in October for some goddamn reason.
Mhm. Yeah, it's decent out. The sun's out. Not really warm today, but the 60s, I think. We'll take it.
Yep. Pretty good for October.
Oh yeah. And I update on my progress. I got to ring a bell this week. I went through all my laser treatments, and they said, "Hey, you can ring the bell. You went through all the you went through all the treatments." So I said, "Okay." So I ring the bell. I got a little video of it. Yeah, see about pulling it up on my phone, but I've got a picture of the mask I was in. They asked me if I wanted it, and I said I don't have the room for it.
Oh, come on.
There's no way. But I did take a picture. I'll say I'll take a picture of it. So I got a picture of it, and I took when I left that day. They said, "Hey, good job this week. You got it all. Your treatment's all done. And if you'd like to ring the bell, I cleared the space out for you." I said, "Well, thank you very much." So I went over and I ding, ding, ding. I rang the bell. And then, so they're done zapping me, and they're going to give me a round of chemo next time I go. Chase stuff out of my system. I guess that's something they're going to do every 3 weeks. So
When does that start?
Next week I go for a class. They're going to teach me what, to take your meds before, during, and after the treatment, whatever is prescribed for you, what they do and everything. And they're going to put a tube in me so I don't have to get injected all the time.
Yep.
So when I go, they just shoot into the tube instead of into my skin. So right by your shoulder bone, I guess, they're going to put this little tube in. And he was pointing at my elbow area where they tested me. It's black and blue. All they did was a little test on me. It's black and blue. And they said, yeah, hopefully you won't have any black and black and blue marks. Yeah.
Minnesota here, what we do is we put a funnel in that and pour the vodka directly into the tube.
That works too.
Yeah.
Treatments went fine. I went all week long for a laser. Didn't notice anything. So whatever it did or didn't do, I didn't have any effects on me at all. I wasn't ill or nauseous or headaches or any of those things. Every day I just went, and depending on how many treatments I got was how long I was in there. It seemed to be 15 minutes of treatment. So if they were hitting one spot, it was 15 minutes. Usually it was 2 spots, which means I was there about a half hour. One day I think I was there 45 minutes. Basically, it's just a light show as far as I'm concerned. They just shine lasers at me. The machine spins around in, MRIs and whatnot. You've seen them in the movies or whatever if you haven't had one. The things spin around, the different frames come in. Whatever they're doing, they make a lot of noise. It's all computerized, obviously. And when it's done, they come over and they say, you're all done. And today they said, okay, that's the last one. Had it every single day for a week. And then next, I said next Tuesday, I think I have a class, and then they schedule me, and then it's basically I go on a schedule of one every 3 months, which is MRI consultation, whatever they want to call it. Every 3 months, they're going to check me and see how I'm doing. So that's where I'm at. So otherwise, the only problems I've had is the swelling in the ankles thing. I think I mentioned that before. They are what they call it, scheduling me down on the meds. But they say that's also a crucial time to observe to make sure nothing is going wrong. So they're going to slowly drop me off of, especially the med that's affecting my swelling and taking me down off this has been the only problem. Really, has been the swelling in my ankles. So I heard the door. My only problem has been the swelling. It's anybody that's had swelling knows that it sucks. It really does. It makes everything really tight, makes your joints tight. But that's the only problem I've had. No appetite issues, no bathroom issues, no sleep issues, other than I'm not sleeping enough. But everybody that's taking steroids says that it's like that. You fall asleep, you wake right up, and you're ready to go. There's no groggy period or morning time or nothing like that. It's either on or off. So that's what I've been kind of going through. But all those things should be dwindling down. And then the only things I'll be taking is stuff for the chemo treatments, which again are every 3 months, the way I understood it. So we'll see how everything goes, and I'll keep you updated on how everything goes as far as the treatments that I went through. It was a laser. It was to my brain. As far as I know, I couldn't detect anything. So whatever it did or it didn't do. Okay. Other than that, I nodded off a couple times. You're just strapped in a machine, and a couple times I kind of, when you jump, and you're falling asleep, so I know I nodded off a couple times because I felt that jump thing going. But otherwise, they're just playing music, and they don't have it pumped into your ears because they have to be able to talk to you and everything and all that kind of stuff. But they're playing music in the background. I just go in, I lay down. They strap me in by my face, like I told you all, with the mask, so it's in the exact same place every time. And they say, "Okay, here we go." And she pretty much runs a computer program once I'm centered to the machine and that kind of stuff. And they just push the button and let it run, and they come back and they tell me I'm all done. So that's basically the long and short of it. Any questions? No? Okay.
So to segue into our video today, that experience might be a little bit like being abducted by aliens, right?
Could be. I said I could understand if somebody had claustrophobic issues or anything like that. I did have a couple moments where you realize you are strapped down, and but then you just tell yourself it's it's a medical thing. And if you wanted to get loose, you could get loose, so don't freak out or anything, but definitely somebody who already had claustrophobic issues or something. Yeah, you definitely want to prepare for any procedures like this, because I could see where it would make you, a little buggy
with the mask.
Yeah, you're held down very well, so you can't move.
So Dave, so the fact that you realized, oh, I'm tied down, but also then, oh, it's a medical thing, prevented you from getting horny?
Yeah, pretty much.
Hey, if I'm
then you don't think about those things when you're at the doctor. After everybody's seen you just paraded around in your birthday suit, there's not,
Depends on the doctor.
Yeah, it's more business than pleasure,
Depends on the doctor.
Yeah, that's true. I did I did get an extra. They were checking my junk, and he said, "Well, while we're at it, why don't you flip over and we'll check the other end too?" So I got a bonus check. Yeah, and didn't do anything for me though. So. But all the bonus areas that he checked out were fine, except for the big issue of me having something wrong with me, which I don't mean to make light of or anything. There is something wrong with me, but otherwise, there's nothing wrong with me. So on the flip side, the rest of me is fine. It's just one thing wrong with me.
It is strange. It is strange that it is, that they don't know what it is.
Yeah, he's gone back around now, and he thinks it came out of my chest. So originally he said it came out of my chest, and then he said, no, it's not lungs, it's your stomach. No, it's your digestive system. No, it's your junk. And now he's back to, well, no, now I think it's back to your lungs, and but it's not in both lungs. It's only in one lung. There's only one spot on one lung. It's very odd, but either way, nothing is affecting me right now. I'm perfectly fine. Got my appetite. No memory problems. No speech problems. No hearing problems. No strength problems. The only things I'm having is the mystery problems of. When you have something like this, it's all up in the air until you go for your next checkup. So I'm hopeful that my checkups will come back good. If not, oh well, right? Such is life. Thanks everybody for checking on me. A lot of people have been checking on me. I appreciate it. And except for my voice slowly recuperating, I haven't really sounded sick or acted sick or anything like that, except for my leg, the stupid swelling in my leg thing. But hopefully they adjusted my water pills, and they're taking me off the one med that causes it. So hopefully I'll be walking normal. I won't have this. It's just, it gets so stiff in your legs, when they're fat, and it's like wet cement or whatever you want to call it. You kind of dragging your legs around, and it's a real bummer. But anyways, I thought I came across this video, and this woman is just great. She's seen things that nobody else has seen, and it's always amazing that such things can be shown to somebody, and they know it all, and they've seen it all, and they're gonna tell us all about it. And then you can decide for yourself if these people are still underground, still with the pyramids, still have these superpowers with the pyramids, still have all these different peoples running around underground that have to do with the pyramids. It seems to be a fascination with people, and this is a new video, and they still seem fascinated by the stuff. And I every time I see something with the pyramids, I click right on it. So I'm with Mike. Hopefully, a lot of you as well. That when we see the pyramid stuff, we just got to know. So we click on it, and we hope we're gonna be educated on the magical, wondrous, mysterious, and often otherworldly claims that come along with the pyramids. So
yeah, I think the pyramids are interesting in two ways. Like, they're just genuinely interesting in how they make those things back in the day with the precision that they did, and the stupid shit that people come up with about it. That's right. Like, that's two ways in which it's those are two interesting things about it.
Mm-hmm.
Sadly, most of the things they come up with is because they're fucking racist and think, oh yeah, but those non-white people could never have done that back in those days.
I'm horrified by the amount of labor and construction accidents that probably went into those things.
Mm.
The amount of maybe a lot of unpaid labor. I don't know.
Nope.
No OSHA.
Nope. That was the people working on it were paid.
Really? Well, that's good.
Yes. It was an honor to work on it. Apparently.
Yeah, there's a misunderstanding that it was all slave labor, but they leave out that a lot of these were craftsmen. They were making funeral things, and it's kind of an art, right? You don't want to be remembered for having lousy art, right? So you're gonna want decent painters and artisans and sculptors, everything, and those folks want to be paid for their time, right? And it's not a slave labor job where you can just pick anybody to make art, and not picking on slaves or anything, but in my case, if they told me to paint a pretty picture, they're not going to get one. not everybody has that talent, right?
You'd go to AI and say, like, make me a pretty picture. But,
you're right.
But most of the heavy work were farmers in the off seasons.
Mm-hmm.
That's how
and of course, you need infrastructure. You need somebody that's going to feed the people and give them a Band-Aid and sharpen their chisels, and there's a whole infrastructure that goes in it. So
there was a whole village next to the pyramids.
Yes, some of those big rocks that they chipped out, I don't know if it's true or not, but I watched a documentary once, and they suggested that a guy might work on a rock for like most of his lifetime, just getting one rock chipped out. one big chunk of sandstone or something. I don't know if that's true or not, but pretty interesting.
it did take them a lot longer to carve things because remember they didn't have hardened steel and stuff. So
Yeah.
They were in a constant sharpen the chisels, which were softer than the ones we have nowadays. So there was well, of course,
Yeah,
they
but
weren't
like,
expected to beat a time record that nobody could beat either. So
that's true,
exactly
yeah.
how long it took them for, especially some of the big ones, I don't know. I'm sure it took a while because.
Yeah, but also they were rocks, not concrete.
Yeah, and there was there are stones that were abandoned, ones that were going too crooked, and they realized it would have taken too much time, too much energy to correct them. So they do find ones that are, somewhere along the line it got crooked, and they said that would be too much to fix it. Just forget it, move on, and they moved on to other stones. So there was an acknowledgement of what would take too much time and energy to correct, and
but I
they
think
would
also
move on.
if you get too crooked, like at some point, you will not get the right dimensions anymore. And to realize, none of the stones that are used are from the area. All had to be brought in.
Yeah.
Before we
like even just building that is like, oh my god! And then you realize all those materials had to be brought in, like back in those days. Like that's pretty fucking impressive.
Before we start, they've got me on water pills because my legs are fat. So I'm going to make a pit stop here, and we're gonna play our Brad video while I make a pit stop, and then we'll start out with our video. Okay, so everybody, microphone, headset check. That's the word. Headset check, and enjoy some Brad for a minute while I use the facilities.
No such thing as an atheist. You guys do not exist. Hey, answers in atheism, and that desktop idiot, and that desktop idiot, and that desktop idiot. You're a fool. See here, dead flies. Dead fly. Millions and billions of years ago, in a galaxy far, far away, nothing exploded. Dead fly. You call me crazy. Man of thy destruction. Wait a minute, am I reading the right thing? And you know what, atheist? You're right. And you know what, atheist? You're right. And you know what, atheist? You're right. Oh, you atheist, especially that one desktop idiot. Self-theist, man of thy destruction. Wait a minute, am I reading the right thing? On you. That's what I say. Hey, have a great time. Hey, there are answers in atheism or atheist, whatever you were. Oh, you atheist, especially that one desktop idiot. And you know what? They're atheists. You're right. Unless the Lord Jesus Christ saves you, you are going to go to hell and burn forever. That's going to be it for this little video.
Oh my goodness.
I just fucking love
I kind of want to meet him.
Well, thank you, Brad, for all the well wishes. We really mean. I don't think he means it, but we'll take it as you mean it. Let me see here. And on to the video. Okay, tonight's video is about gray aliens and demonic forces. An interview with Nina. She knows all about it. She's going to tell us all about it. And let's dive right into it and hear it from Nina.
All right, folks, welcome to Nino's Corner.tv. I'm joined again with Michelle Risha, who she did a phenomenal podcast with me regarding aliens, the bones, the structures under the pyramids, the cities, the tunnels. They're as big as football stadiums that you have seen personally, correct?
I've seen them personally, yeah. I'm an eyewitness.
Unbelievable.
It is unbelievable. It's just amazing how
It is.
It just invites somebody in off the street, and
Some of the other stuff she witnesses later is pretty unbelievable too.
Yeah, it's just she's got the golden ticket, right? Right place at the right time and knows all the right people, and forget all the top scientists around the globe and whatnots.
I think somewhere in the conversation that didn't make it through editing was she said something like, well, my doctor said he wanted me to take these pills, but I didn't like them. That's what I think got put on the editing room floor.
I think you're onto something there. I really do.
Yeah. So, and you're saying that basically all the pyramids are connected through tunneling systems in cities underground.
Absolutely. They're markers. There's more underground than there is above ground.
There's more underground than there's above ground. Folks, this is going to be an incredible podcast, but first, get your noble gold. So,
okay, this, in case you don't know, these sites that want to sell you gold and things for the end of the world and everything, this is one of those channels. They want you to, the end of the world's coming, so invest in gold, which doesn't make any sense to me, because if it's the end of the world, what good is gold going to do you? But you see this a lot on, seems to be the religious channels. I did cut this out, as you saw the cut there. They want you to buy everything in gold. So that ad was cut out, but the rest of the video is here to go. So here we go.
what are we discussing today? We already did that podcast on you unearthing the bones. You've seen these elongated skulls. I've held the star-tailed skull in my hands. I know they exist.
That's so cool. Yeah.
Yeah, which somehow I did. Synchronicity. Not
seeing
a coincidence.
is believing. Seeing is
Right,
definitely
and
believing.
I've seen it, so I know that these bones are real. You don't have to persuade me in any direction. I know the bones are real. They're not.
Okay.
Yeah.
What bones?
Thoughts on the elongated skulls? Yeah, they're real. People mess with their skulls, right?
Yeah, just like there's people that mess with their necks, with with those rings.
Mm-hmm.
Or their lower lips.
Yeah, there's plenty of body modifications that have gone on through the times.
Yeah, and like even nowadays, like look at that dumbass Slim. Like he's pretty modified.
I did reach out to Slim, told him to stop by if he could today, because I was thinking of the exact same thing, that body modifications have been going on for a long time. People are fascinated with it, and there are parts of the body that can be modified, and the skull and the neck and the hands, the feet, different parts of the body have been manipulated through wrappings and braces, and
Yep.
I guess even to setting the bone or something. Yeah.
I got a question.
I believe there's still a tribe that does the elongated hat thing.
Mm.
I got a question. If you do that to your skull, if you take a wooden stick and bang on your skull, what kind of sound does it make? Is it like hollow, or is it filled with liquid, or is it like a drum? That would be kind of cool.
Yeah, but we'll have to find out.
The Mangbitu tribe, the Mangbitu people do that. Like, I'll drop a wiki. They do that kind of shit. Like, that's interesting.
Skeptic Philosophy says the Star Child skull is a waterhead. There is a disease where they get water on the brain, and it's part of the brain does not form, and it's an empty area in the skull. Layman's terms is waterheads. The correct term is encephalitis or something like that. It is a legitimate disease where there's water on the brain. It can be very bad. Some people have had it and come through it. Others have not. So it's not a medical show. It is a medical disease, though, and so we don't want to make light of it or anything. But there has studies coming out with people that can still operate with partial brains and whatnot. And that is one of them where people have come out on the other side of this disease and can still function as a human, although limited in certain areas with a disease like this. So it is fascinating stuff. And real quick, let's say hello to everybody that's joining us. We've got Robin. We've got Dade. Excuse me. Hello, Dade. Good to see you. Tilting Windmill is here. Good to see you. Ryan Murphy, Fred Harvey. Let's see, folks that are here, as well as Brainless and everybody's saying stuff in the chat. Appreciate it. Katie's here. Tsunami's here. Al Trucker's here. Jasper is here. Drewzilla. Vesta. And if you hear some hammering, my sons are hard at it on the roof.
Oh yes,
again.
We can hear that.
Appreciate all their hard work. They are putting down the final layers. They've done all the other work, so yeah, they put in a lot of hard work, and appreciate it, guys. Rabbit Atheist, good to see you. And we got Jasper here. I think I said Sydney. If not, hello, Sydney. Hello, Chris. And I think that's about everybody through the chats. Good to see everybody. Hope you're having a good evening. Let me scroll back down. And we also have a star chat from Stop the Stupidity, gifted 10 captive desk memberships. Well, Stop the Stupidity, you are just awesome. Thank you, Stop the Stupidity. Let me see. Yes, I see it, Tilting Windmill. I'm getting to it. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Let's see.
I just see this one person getting stuff.
I wish they would keep them all together, but they separate the stuff. Crap.
I think it just
compressor socks. Yes, I do have some compression socks. Thank you very much. They do help a lot. Tilting Windmill with the recommendation. yeah, tilting compression socks help a lot. That was one of the best recommendations. Everybody says the same thing. I even had a personal thing up about it, and people were looking, and they said, yeah, get yourself some compression socks. They also have ones without toes. If they bother your toes, you can get them without toes. Okay, and 10 captive desk memberships from Stop the Stupidity, going out to Counter Apologetics, Scott Duke, Ember, Intrepid Chimp, Nitty, Hunter Biden's Laptops, Jay Pasick, and let's see, Wild World. Oh, speaking of Wild World also made a donation to the channel. Thank you for the donation to the channel. Appreciate it very much, supporting the channel, Wild World. Appreciate the kind words as well. And Vaughn, KCA Randy, and I think that's everybody on that list. Let me see here. You, Stop the Stupidity, rock.
You rock, let's rock with the fire in our veins. Rock on till the skies, till the thunder and rain. All hail Bigfoot, the legend, the king. He walks among shadows, the wild spirits sing.
And we have got another one from Jasper, too. Says Jasper gifted a captive desk membership as well. And we are going to go, I have to flip between the screens. Give me a moment. And your mom, who better? Your mom got a gift membership by Jasper. So thank you. And Jasper, you rock too. Thank you very much, Jasper.
You rock, let's rock with the fire in our veins. Rock on till the skies, till the thunder and rain. All hail Bigfoot, the legend, the king. He walks among shadows, the wild spirits sing.
And Bigfoot's very happy. I love that Bigfoot smile. Feel free to make Bigfoot smile as often as you like with those super chats and gift memberships, channel memberships. They make me smile too.
Is it okay if I make Bigfoot smile in a different way? Never mind.
Sure. whatever it takes to make Bigfoot smile. Hello, Sydney. That's right.
Then again, my name is Peter, so like there was that other Peter that that a female Bigfoot did something.
Yeah.
Fake, they are real. But you have seen this. You've seen more than I have. You've seen the underground tunnels. You've seen places that are as big as football fields under the pyramids. You believe that we cohabitated the earth with them, probably still do. They're just underground.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. I believe that
what do
they're
you see
underground.
coming?
I believe they walk among us.
They're what?
They're walking amongst us.
Right. Okay, so
this person, this female,
we go into, I'm going to play.
I don't want to get into gender or whatever. I don't want to misgender, but does she have any credentials of any kind? I mean, what she's saying, she believes things are under the earth that sound incredible, but I mean, is she an archaeologist? Is she a geologist? Has she done sonar, LiDAR, and anything like that?
Well, she has several prescriptions.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
I wasn't going there at the beginning, but I looked around a little bit, and without going in depth, she doesn't seem to be anybody in particular. So
maybe she remote viewed all this stuff.
it's possible. you know, or she was just in the right spot at the right time, you know.
What did she use for the remote viewing? What was that? Was that
prescription?
AnyDesk? Was that AnyDesk or TeamViewer? What?
Anything and everything. Yeah. She seems to be a firm believer in everything, so I don't think there would be anything off the list.
This commercial first, because I just want people to see this. I think there's a predictive programming coming on, being pushed out right now by UNICEF. Are they trying to integrate aliens with humanity? I think that's already starting. I think the predictive programming is starting.
Yeah, that dang UNICEF. I mean, we all know UNICEF is behind everything, you know, with their
somebody needs to cue the theme music to
charity and stuff. Yeah.
So they're giving these illegal aliens free healthcare?
Oh, sure, you know.
Oh my!
And they're green.
Please let not start about that, because I'll end up so fucking pissed off.
They're not even trying to hide it. I mean, the dude's green, so yeah, you want to see the green dude, and of course, you know, they're taking this totally out of context as to why they put this commercial out, but well, they're going to play it anyways. So
I see it in commercials. I see it in cartoons. I can't remember what cartoon it is. Is it Family Guy or which one is it that has the alien?
American Dad.
Are you?
Oh, American Dad. Oh yeah. That's a good show. That's a good show.
Alien. It's one of the cartoons that's on late night.
Actually a documentary.
Apparently,
it's in a cartoon, so it must be fucking like. How fucking stupid are you?
Quit asking that question, Brainless. They're taking it as a challenge.
Yeah,
television. Shit. People have seen it. They probably know what I'm talking about. But I'm going to go ahead and play this commercial by UNICEF that you said was played where in Chile?
It was released in Chile 9 years ago. It got a pretty bad reaction from the public.
So here it is, folks. And 9 years ago in Chile, they like it means something, you know. There's been a lot of terrible commercials put out 10 years ago. They don't mean anything, and it seems like they really wanted to show this terrible commercial. So they're going to show this terrible commercial.
You should see some of the older European commercials, like over here and in Germany. Like we got some really sick shit. That's so fucking funny.
Oh yeah, Alcoholics Anonymous is not supposed to put out commercials, but I guess for some reason they persuaded them to do these public free commercials, and they did them in Europe, and the one they did in Europe was so unhinged. It was just I'll see if I can find it. It's just the police were as drunk as the guy they were trying to arrest, and none of them, and they were slurring. It was just unbelievable. I've never seen anything quite. I don't know what the hell's wrong with Europe.
We give a hello to you are Victoria. Thanks for stopping by.
Tell me what your thoughts are of this commercial here.
Well, my immediate thoughts are, looks like Eddie Munster.
Yeah, that's what he looked like. Yes. Kid with a mask.
I mean, besides his eyes being big.
And what's with throwing everything at the kid and the teacher's not doing anything? It's like,
is it about?
That's like so American. Oh,
yeah.
Okay, this is their proof of UNICEF working with aliens, right?
I think it's to make clear he's different. He's different than the rest of the kids.
Well, that was the point of the commercial, but I mean, what are they trying to make of this commercial that this proves that UNICEF is?
They take everything fucking literally.
I guess so. Okay.
Like, for fuck's sake. You think they are all the autistic fuckers.
I think he's claiming that UNICEF is preparing the general public of the world for alien human.
Oh, yeah. They're trying to get us used to it.
part of getting used to it is throwing garbage at the back of somebody's head. So, welcome to the global community, I guess.
Bigger and having freckles and greenness on his face, he looks pretty human. So these would be considered not this. This would be an alien. This would be a hybrid, correct?
I think this is a gray human hybrid. Yes, I do.
Then why is he green?
Yes,
She thinks it's an actual fucking alien.
it's a green human hybrid. No, but he's green. Like what the?
He's green.
Fuck?
Yeah.
He'd be a green human hybrid, not a gray. Oh my god!
They just like to use the words. That's just it.
No, they're just stupid.
Well, I'm being nice. So,
What to me seems like it would be the Nephilim or the.
oh, hold on now. You're
He
going a
can't
little
even
off track.
fucking pronounce it.
Have they heard of makeup? Do they know about movies? I mean,
I don't know.
What the fuck?
I didn't know the Nephilim were green either. What's up, Beck? How you doing? Good to see you. Thanks for stopping by.
You know, this
Hey,
looks
what
like
the
it
heck?
could almost be a Chilean version of the 1995 movie Powder.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Can't have anybody that looks different.
Fallen trying to incorporate or take our DNA to make them in our likeliness, right?
Well, I think that we can't assume one agenda for different species. I think the reptilians have their own species, their own agenda. The greys have their own agenda. We've got the elongated skulls have their own agenda. We've got the other.
What is their agenda, actually? To have everybody have long skulls?
The skull have their own agenda?
I don't know.
And
they
the only
always
reason
seem
that
to
they're
have an
not
agenda, but they don't know what it is, right?
the only reason that they're not fighting with each other is that Trump stopped he stopped the war between them. All of them.
Oh, there is that. I noticed he didn't get a peace prize for it, but you know,
I know nobody. Everybody disses the poor guy.
Yeah.
You know?
Inner Earth beings that have their own agenda. So I'm not sure we can simplify it that easily, but we can definitely simplify it as to predators. These are predators to humanity.
Oh
no, that's the Catholic priests. Fuck's sake!
Yeah, right.
They still not learn that.
Now the predators. I thought they were trying to save humanity. Isn't that what they always say, that there's hope and everything amongst them? And that's not really.
That's the problem. The problem is some of the aliens want to help us, and some want to enslave us. Some want to kill all of us and take the Earth for themselves. So, yeah,
fuck us.
That's why you see all those flashes up in the sky. That's when they're fighting each other and blowing up each other's starship. Oh wait, we don't see that. Sorry.
How do you know Catholic priests?
Earth, they fight about Earth, but not around near Earth. So it's kind of weird.
How do you know Catholic priests aren't aliens? They could be. Have you ever seen one?
Sadly,
you ever look them in the eye?
No, I wasn't an altar boy.
Oh boy. Well,
fuck!
You would have had to turn around to see him.
Oh no! You can be on your knees, look them in the eyes, and
I suppose. Okay. Well,
that was.
Let me get my Kama Sutra out and figure out whether or not what's possible.
See, this is already trying to make humanity have sympathy for them.
I have sympathy for him too. I mean,
yeah,
dude's getting garbage thrown at him and spit at him, and probably names called at him, and you know, it's not hard to have sympathy for somebody that's being picked on. I mean,
wait until the end when he gets his revenge by eating all those children.
What
what I'm seeing.
Absolutely. That's where the programming comes in.
This is where the programming is. So I'm just.
And why would an
programming.
alien child be in a human school? It doesn't make any sense.
Yeah,
Wouldn't
why
they
would he?
It's just, it's
no.
perfectly normal, isn't it? Just this green dude, you know, and everybody's kind of wondering why they're picking on the green dude.
Isn't the extraterrestrial alien like a synonym for a legal alien?
Yeah,
I don't know. I'm still confused as they make the dude green, but they'll say over and over, it's not little green men. It's actually little gray men that we got to worry about. And they even says in the title of this video that it's the gray aliens and the demonic forces we got to worry about. And then the dude is green. So, you know, I think they had a lot of green makeup left over from Halloween or something. Make him gray. I mean, you're scaring everybody for the grays, and this dude is green, and he's a kid.
Gray,
he's not even an adult.
Gray doesn't show up as well on the screen. That it's different.
Is that what it is?
That could be just a sick child. That's I don't know.
Pretty stupid if you ask me.
Somebody's got to defend their stupidness because like they're not doing a really great job at it. So
no, and everybody all around.
I think at the end it just tells what the video's about. It's just using that as a metaphor for accepting people for their differences.
Yeah, and I don't see anything wrong with this commercial. I don't know. I wasn't as freaked out by it as some people.
Yeah, it's just playing on other cultural themes and symbols that are in the general. Oh, let's just use the Jordan Peterson word, metaphorical substrate of our zeitgeist. We've been thinking and talking about aliens for decades, and so why would it not end up in a creative commercial?
Fair enough.
So brilliant, right? Unless they're trying to integrate them with humanity. This would explain abductions, the whole thing.
Exactly.
Explains it all.
Yeah, but what about the blue apples?
Yeah, what's up with the blue apple?
So with the blue apples, why are we not
an
seeing
alien
blue
apple?
apples at the supermarkets.
Yeah,
they call it Scott. They're called the blues.
Oh, they got the blues,
and that they're always blues. Sad.
That's what they mean by the blues.
They made a song. Blue, I'm blue dabba dee dabba da. Sorry.
Okay, this is the upshot of the video. So.
It is Chilean powder.
Yay. Now, see, everybody's happy because he makes everybody float around.
Yep.
You know, so why would he pick on the dude?
So what this is saying, you can pick on somebody because they're different, but as soon as you can get something out of that person for your own benefit, then you shouldn't. Okay. No, that's a good one.
I really want to see a shot of him crushing people's throats with that powder.
Yeah, and eating the children. In all fairness, I don't think it would have played out that way if the kid had done that at a school play. Yeah, I don't know.
Nice.
Well, it completely depends on his character.
I guess so.
There would have been people that would have used that the first day and flung one of the motherfuckers out of the window.
I'm guessing there would have been a PTA meeting real quick called.
Let's see how it ends here. Oh, well, that's the end. Okay.
So you're saying they pulled this video?
They did. They didn't release it anywhere else because there was such a negative reaction to it.
Or maybe because it was a terrible video. I'm just saying.
Yeah, xenophobia. That's why there was a negative reaction to it, I guess.
And the dude's green. You're supposed to be talking about grays. I still need that cleared up. I mean,
yeah,
he's wrong color.
Robin Webster called it. These must be the who was eating the cats and dogs. Later on, she's talking about farming the children, and I posted that message to us: farming the children. They're eating the cats and dogs.
Yeah, they are.
Wait, I want to get to the part where they're farming the children. We got to listen to that part. That's good.
They didn't have it in this ad. Hello, Simos. How you doing? We were just talking about you.
Hello.
Hey, dude.
Hello.
Hey, Simos, you do exist.
I thought it was going to be 1 o'clock, and I was waiting for 1 o'clock, and then I realized that's not. It's 10 o'clock. So
I got sad news. It's 5 o'clock. I'm sorry.
AR's got it.
Oh no, done it again.
Make aliens gray again. I mean, gee whiz. It's supposed to be like gray aliens, and they had the green alien. It's like, I'm so confused.
Oh, fucking hell.
Of course, all through Central and South America, a lot of these bones have been on display. Of course, when you're looking at the pyramids and you're looking at this architecture, there's no way that you can think that it was human-made.
Oh, no.
No, it wasn't human-made. It was human.
But just by looking at the pyramids, we know they're not human-made.
Right.
Okay.
No. Like that, but that's because they think, ooh, stupid, not white people is there. They could never have made this.
No.
That's
fair.
Back in those days when the cultures were still quite separate, those cultures were so far ahead of the white people. Like we didn't build pyramids over here. Like, and they made that, and like the alignment with north south and stuff like that is just a few degrees off. Like, we'd have trouble making something like that right now.
Well, when they take those measurements too, it's what year they took them, because things move in the sky different times a year, so they don't always align with the things in the sky like they say. They might align only when the cosmic alignment is just right at certain times in history. And
but like they can calculate that and then when they calculate for when it was built, like the alignment with the north, south, east, west, like is immensely secure, immensely precise. Like it's like, that's mind-boggling that they could do that back then. Like, and like, yes, that is a weird thing, but that does not make it impossible. But they think it's impossible because they weren't white.
But come on, look at Abu Dhabi. I mean, if anybody who believes that humans built that stuff, I mean, those cities there, I mean, it's impossible, right? Had to be aliens.
And the Eiffel Tower.
Yeah, that too. No way.
And the Statue of Liberty. Like, come on. Like, no human could have made that.
Nope, not that big. I mean, a human would have to be, what, 200 feet tall to make that?
Yeah.
So I'd say that the people over there have never fallen into this belief that the little people, the giants, the greys, the reptilians, the elongated skulls are not real. I mean, that's really only happened in Europe and the Five Eyes and Canada and the States, where we've had all this cover-up going on.
Cover-up?
Yeah, so we fell into the disbelief that these things aren't real. What the...
This video is great. She just throws it all out there that, everything's being covered up. Everything in the West is being covered up. It's a big conspiracy. These things are all real. Anything you've ever heard of, write it down. It's all real. They're just trying to fool everybody, and she's full blown. She is full blown.
I don't actually think she's human. I don't think it's possible.
No, right.
I don't think it's possible she's human. I don't think a human could ever say stupid shit like that.
Okay, in order to really get with this and feel the pain, imagine that this is your crazy aunt, and you have to invite her for every single holiday dinner.
Oh,
nice.
Every one of them.
Newsflash: you don't have to invite anybody for any dinner. If you
sometimes you have to invite the crazy uncle.
No, If you don't fucking like them, you don't
Wait a minute.
fucking like them.
I happen to be the crazy uncle in my family. So, come on.
And he's hungry, you know. Come on, Brainless.
Also, makes the time go quicker as well, doesn't it? Let's face it.
In fact, I'd say even Asia with, all their structures, even if you look at the bell-shaped stupas everywhere, you would see that they're pretty aware of what's going on, but we have really been kept in the dark. So they released it, I guess, in Chile, thinking that it'd have a better reaction, but it didn't. People were too switched on, and they knew what was going on.
Funny
Really?
you should say that, because, coming from a country that had Edison, that she's saying they've been really kept in the dark. Yeah. It's weird, isn't it?
A little bit. I think she's a little weird. Oh, but yeah, what she's saying is weird.
What is so that goes with my perspective on this.
Does it?
Because I've had people that have come on the show that have talked about abductions and things like that, and they're allegedly trying to create a hybrid species, trying to integrate aliens with our DNA and create a hybrid that then will socialize and be with humans, right?
Correct. And eventually take us over. I mean, where is Homo erectus? Where is Neanderthal? I mean,
Yeah.
Fucking stink, bitch!
I can understand that she's extremely. I can understand she's extremely jealous because she hasn't seen Homo erectus for a lot of years now.
They're eating the Neanderthals. They're eating the Homo erectus. Oh my God.
This is why I didn't investigate her too much, because when she started talking, I said, I'm not even going to bother looking for a bio or anything, because she doesn't have one. She doesn't have one.
Yeah, that's because the aliens have covered it up.
Yeah, right. Yeah, with crayon.
we just see all of a sudden the species is just gone. It's just gone.
It's just gone.
You would think there would.
She's
like the dodo.
She's totally discredited herself. I mean, the species is just gone. And it's like, well, yeah, it went extinct. It's gone. So, and that happens a lot.
That happens to species.
A lot. it's nothing unusual, Yeah.
How do you know? How do you know how it happens? It could be aliens eating them, like the dodo bird. Maybe the aliens ate them.
Oh, well, okay.
Oh, look. Speaking of which, can we just give a big shout out there to my favorite alien, B.S. Lewis?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
He's dropping the Answers in Atheism toast all over the place.
Nice.
Like toast.
Thank you very much.
What? Yeah, I actually kind of like toast. Do you guys like toast?
We like toast. In fact, we love toast.
We love toast. We love toast. We love toast. We love toast. We love toast.
Woohoo!
Absolutely.
Also, hi to Robin. Good to see you as always, and hi to Tilting. In fact, hi to everybody.
Yeah, hello everybody.
Hi, everybody.
And we'll give a special hello to Fred dropping the Australian greens. Fred says, I love alien toast. Well, just for you, Fred, we're going to play the toast again.
We love toast. We love toast. We love toast. We love toast. We love toast.
Whee!
I mean, there is absolutely
much,
no way. There's absolutely no way that humans could have come up with something like toast.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, that's
It's
right.
way
There's no
too good.
way. It's impossible. I mean, it's impossible.
Luckily, we have the internet and AI, or we wouldn't have toast.
Well, yeah, that as well. If aliens hadn't invaded the planet in Egyptian times, I don't think we'd ever have had bread, even.
So close. I mean, we could be so far away from where we are right now.
Absolutely, yeah.
It is.
Why didn't the aliens give Egyptians toasters?
Yeah.
Oh, they did. They did. I mean, that's what the Great Pyramid is. It's a toaster.
Big toaster.
It's a massive toaster.
Solar powered toaster.
Oh, thank you. Ed Starsky, I've got a tardy slip. I don't need one because I'm an alien.
He's got it covered then.
Yeah, I can. If I want, I can turn back. I can turn back time. Did you know Cher was an alien?
Oh yeah.
Well, I could.
Pretty obvious.
Yeah, that I could go with. Yeah.
Obvious.
Obviously. No bread. We would be eating spiders. Oh.
Tell
You
me,
can't have that.
please tell me that she has a YouTube site. I mean, this is rich.
You can check the
Definitely.
description. I didn't. I said I didn't go looking too far. I had a busy week, so I wasn't too interested in her. But I had a lot going on this week. So usually I do try to snoop a little bit, but some of the things she said made me think that she's one of those people that appears on a lot of these shows that worked in all these top secret areas, and nobody's ever heard of them at the same time. So,
if you were to go there and like reveal that curtain behind, you'd see a big power plant in an alien ship. I think she's just what they call a stool or something like that. I can't remember the name of the
She has 2 videos on her YouTube site, I think.
Yeah, there you go. That's suspicious right there.
Yeah.
Well, the government's got the rest of them, so.
Would be more of a slow decline, maybe more of an interbreeding, intermixing, cohabitation going on, but we don't see that.
Yeah, we
There's
do
already
actually.
been several
That's
previous versions.
Interestingly enough, we do see that.
Yeah, we do see that.
The genetic thing has already been done, and in some places you get up to 5%. Some people have got in Neanderthal genes and Denisovin. What's the word I'm looking for, Mike?
Denisovin.
Denisovin? Yeah.
Denisovin. Thank you. Dennis. Whoever Dennis is, I don't know, but he was a good guy. So there you go.
He got around.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's a reason for that Neanderthal 2% thing. It's like you go looking for a hooker and you get a 2% off coupon.
Yeah, there you go.
That's what happened.
There was an interesting bit about it, which was apparently it's not across the whole genome. It's only in certain parts of the genome, like mainly the immunity system, or parts of the part of the genome which is responsible for our immune system. So that's quite interesting. There's a lot of Neanderthal genome in that.
I know. I read a thing that we survived the plague because of things we inherited from Neanderthals. So, there was something to that we owe them a lot for things they carried over from their own run-ins with Mother Nature. So, very interesting stuff. Yeah.
Of humanity that have been erased, and I would assume that this wouldn't be any different unless we respond differently. I think it's up to us, which is why, even though I'm nervous, I'm coming out and I'm speaking about what I know, and I don't have all the answers, but I can at least start a discussion. So thanks very much, David, for helping me have this discussion. You're an amazing person to talk to. You have so much curiosity, and you're asking all the same questions that I asked when I went through this.
Oh, that's when I would really question myself.
If I was in Dave's shoes now, I'd be getting worried.
Can you tell the story about the bear again for my audience on YouTube?
Yeah,
oh, no, not
this
the
is
bear.
pretty, to me, this
bear.
is an important analogy.
Okay.
Beautiful. Okay, well, the story of the bear, I think it's really interesting. I've got to thank our Native Americans for having shared the story. It's
Not that
Robert
interesting.
Morningstar that shared the story.
This is
So
a
the story
very
of
good
the bear goes
story.
something like this. We've got a family, and they're wandering through the forest, and the bear is just coming out of hibernation. He's really hungry. He's grumpy. He's stiff. He's sore. He's thirsty. And he comes across his family, and he just attacks them, and he devours most of them. A few manage to escape, and they run back to town. And they start screaming, oh, there's this monster, this demon. And, you know, the chief comes out and says, what happened? And they said, well, we were attacked by this demon, and they killed, you know, our family. A few of us managed to escape, and it's awful. Well, the chief couldn't really do anything about it. But the next day, what happens is another family is out, and they're walking through the same forest, and they meet the same bear. And the bear, of course, he's had a feed. You know, he's sitting in the sun, he's warm, he's not thirsty anymore. And the family sit down and have the most amazing philosophical conversation with the bear. So they go back to town and they say, no, it's not true. The bear is an amazing creature, very philosophical, very profound, very loving, very caring. And so a big fight ensues over whether the bear is demonic or loving. And so they call the chief, and the chief comes out and he says, yes, I can solve the problem for you. He says, the only truth is that the bear exists. The bear is. Everything else is judgment. Whether he's good or whether he's bad, that's judgment. Truth is, the bear exists.
Wow, the bear exists. So
Yep.
if you catch the bear when he's hungry,
shitty story.
Yeah, on a hungry day, the bear is going to wipe out most of your family, if not all of your family. And
yeah, but it's just a judgment to say that's a bad thing. I mean, it's just a judgment.
It's stupid. Of course, if the bear is hungry, it's going to act by its nature, and it's going to wipe you out.
It's just its nature.
Yeah, but when he's not hungry, it's incredibly philosophical.
He's philosophical when he's not hungry. It's just wow.
Yeah. So when you see a big,
So what this tells me is you don't want to run into Simos when he's hungry.
No,
that's right.
Yeah,
you're damn right. Because I tell you one thing: in the mornings, especially in the mornings, I get very stiff.
You want to take the advice of Bigfoot and always have that Snickers bar handy, because you never know when you might be hungry, and nobody likes to deal with somebody when they're hungry. So give them a Snickers bar, and you will have a happy person once they've resupplied their basic proteins and everything they need to have a good a stable sugar and proceed with their day. Otherwise, you're going to have a grumpy bear, really.
Yeah.
A grumpy bear.
Also, fun fact, I guess you guys didn't know that, but like Plato swore by Snickers bars. He used to have a Snickers bar every morning.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe several times a day sometimes.
There you go.
So the moral of the story is if you're hiking and you're out in Montana and you come across a big grizzly bear, don't be judgmental. Run up and give him a big hug, because it's his nature.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah,
see?
That's what you do.
That's right. Also, ask him a profound question before he eats you. Just in case.
You want to get his philosophy going down.
What's the meaning of life? Something like that. If you ask, I usually, that's what I do. If I see a bear charging at me, I stand still and I shout at it, "What's the meaning of life?"
Yeah.
And
then the bear replies, "Being my food."
Yeah, there you go.
That's your meaning for your life at that moment.
A deeper question would be, would you like some ketchup with that?
Oh.
Here we go.
And we need to think about this.
It's pretty profound.
I
mean, you catch even a serial killer on a good day, they might be opening the door for an elderly
Holy
person.
Yeah, just a nice serial killer.
What?
A nice serial killer? No.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, it depends how hungry he is. Depends how hungry he is.
Yeah.
They might hold the door open for you. Hello, Godless Granny. Good to see you. Thanks for stopping by.
Yeah, they'll hold the door open for you, so you don't see the knife that he's holding.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We've also got Gio stopping in. Good to see you, Drusilla.
And Beck as well. Hey, mate, how you doing?
And Beck is out and about. Good to see everybody. Sandals is here. Thanks, everybody, for stopping by.
But I mean, seriously. I mean, there's good sides and bad sides. We're multiple. Dimensions. There's multiple.
You messed up that word, Dave.
Multiple is a good word. I thought that slip was really cool. I like multiple. I'm going to use that from now on.
Okay, we'll let him go then.
Dimensions.
Yeah, I'm going to have multiple for breakfast.
Yeah, because you never know. They could have come from any of the multiple multiple dimensions,
You know,
or
like
dimensions.
Right.
Yeah.
But also, what happens if this God or this being
Demons,
is
yeah.
nice to this group of people, and then there's another group of people over here that this God or this being or this whatever is not nice to?
Yeah,
right.
Sounds like
Okay, so
religion.
yeah, sounds like Yahweh.
we go into, you know, I'm gonna play this commercial first. You know, like
I accidentally hit the thing.
Right. But also, what happens if this God or this being
Yeah.
is nice to this group of people, and then there's
Mhm.
another group of people over here that this God or this being or this whatever is not nice to, right? Then the humans start fighting and killing each other, you know,
They
over
do.
whether this being is good or bad, when really
Yeah.
we should be agreeing, hey, this being is, you know, exists, and maybe we're
If
being
he's
played here.
bad to any group of people,
No, that's nice.
he's dividing people, so he is evil.
Yeah. How come more people don't say that? I wonder why.
I don't know.
They always seem to think that, you know, whatever he's doing is perfectly fine as long as it's to some other group of people. So
Yeah.
maybe that's the problem. You know, I'm just saying.
I don't
Somebody's
think
playing
that's it.
favorites, right?
I think it's that some people are bald.
Oh, yeah.
That's the
We're
problem.
too,
Really
we're too
pisses
judgy.
people off.
Yeah, the first family that went into the woods. You see, they were bald, and so they got destroyed by bears.
It was the
They
bald
were
people's
kids.
fault.
Yeah, they were
Gosh.
kids. Sorry, it was the kids that went into the woods
Yeah,
first.
that made fun of a bald
And the
person.
The second group were bald people, so that's why the bear didn't attack them, because they went, "Oh, bald people."
If we just accepted that that little mustache guy was just existed, we could have avoided World War II, right?
Ah, there you go. There's another.
Yeah, he just existed.
Yeah, he just he
Yeah,
shouldn't have
instead of
asked
being all
whether he.
judgy.
Yeah, he shouldn't have asked whether he was good or bad. He should have just
Yeah.
said, "Wait, well, he
Yeah.
exists." So there we go.
Yeah.
Who knew it was that
That's a good-
easy?
No, but that's actually a really good counter argument for this one.
Yep.
Most definitely.
That's a pretty good one.
Because most people agree on that thing. Most people,
Yep.
sadly, not everybody.
I love
Yeah,
that.
but
I
why-
love how smug she looked, having said, "If we just said that he existed, then we would have known."
Yeah.
Oh, they're great.
Well, she's confident in her abilities to have everything resolved quite easily. So, I would expect nothing less. I really would. She's got it all figured out through this whole video. She seems like she's got it all figured out, and we're just a bunch of stupids for not figuring it out. So,
Well,
Yeah,
he's
well,
actually
I said
lived
we
with him
should,
for 12 years, so
yeah, we should take heed. And yeah, she seems to have it figured out, and we don't. So, and there's the possibility, you know, that just because you can't see that invisible person that somebody's mumbling away to, that they're not there. maybe we just don't see the invisible people. So we'll give her the benefit of the doubt. But it is a doubt, though.
one of my ex-girlfriends was actually an alien, and I broke up with her because she kept wanting to shove things up my butt.
Where do they get that from? I mean, it's an obsession, isn't it? I mean,
Yep, that was the end of it.
Yeah, but thanks for giving me a number, Mike.
Stop the Stupidity is gifting 10 more Captive Desk memberships. Stop the Stupidity. You are an
Fantastic.
awesome supporter of the channel. And just
And
for
the
that,
community. Thank you so much. 10
Yeah.
memberships. Who were they given to, by the way, Dave?
we're going to pop it up here right now, drop over to the other window. And let it catch up here.
Ketchup.
Well, it has to catch up.
Let me just say, some of them. Vic Litt received a membership. Subtle Dragon.
Okay, you got
Reverb
it.
Twang. I love that name. John Hudson. You Are Victoria. Let's Farm. Hey, let's go, Let's Farm. Andrew Christopherson, Speedy Romans, Brooklyn Lou. Hey, thank you, Brooklyn Lou. You got one. Matt Man, Drusilla. Was it Drusilla? No. That's it. Also, that's not the only person that rocks.
I see that. And I wanted to mention, Brooklyn Lou interviewed me on his channel the other day, and I reposted it on my channel, so you can check that out, as well as the mighty Filbert interviewed me on his channel, and I reposted it here. Of course, I gave them some days to get their views out of it, but it is reposted on my channel, and please watch the original on their channel too. Give them likes for it, and thank you both for having me on your channel. Really appreciate it. And we also have, hold on, we have to drop the You Rock on Stop the Stupidity. So Stop the Stupidity, You Rock.
You rock, let's rock with the fire in our veins. Rock on till the skies till the thunder and rain. All hail Bigfoot, the legend, the king. He walks among the shadows of wild spirits sing.
And we wanted to drop over to the comments. And we also had B.S. Lewis was dropping in, a member for 4 months now. Way to go, B.S. Lewis. Thank you very much, B.S. Lewis. And just for B.S. Lewis be hanging around here for 4 months with all of us crazy Bigfoot believers, we got one going out to you too. And we will drop Bigfoot Has Toast.
Bigfoot has toast, toast is good.
All right. And BS has been doing, he's got a new game he's been playing. Go check that out over there. Something about a cult game or something like that. He's been playing. Anyway, I don't want to spoil it for him.
Yeah, my son's been playing
check
some
it out.
spooky game.
Mm-hmm.
All weekend.
Okay, we're gonna pull it out. There we go. Yeah, I was on Mighty Filbert, and I had a great interview, and Brooklyn Lou, and I had a great interview, and they both said I could repost the interviews, and I did later, about a weekish later, gave them the views for it. But yeah, go check them out. Great time talking with those guys, and very good interviews. So it's a lot better than this interview is going, anyways.
Is our DNA such a prized possession? I mean, they have to have our DNA to create themselves to be able to walk among us.
Okay, so this goes into the story of the Greys, as told to me by the shamans. Yeah, so basically, it's a bit of a story.
Yeah, I hate when they do that. The shamans. Oh,
The shamans.
like, the shamans know it all. You know, they've got it all with the Greys now or something. Oh, come on.
Yeah, well, everybody needs to. Everybody needs a good chamois.
Yeah.
Well,
Chamois, wow.
yeah, and they may listen to shaman, but like they are shaman,
Yeah.
scamming.
The shamans.
I don't know.
Shaman.
She's a scammer, all right.
The first
Oh, yeah,
lesson,
me too, I hope.
the first lesson the shamans teach you is how to pronounce shaman.
Yeah, that's right.
So we can tell she's faking
Oops.
it.
On this.
Oh dear.
Because I've had people that have come on the show that have talked about abductions and things like that, and they're allegedly trying to create a hybrid species, trying to integrate aliens with our DNA.
Oh,
create-
there you go.
And
That's
the bear.
that's
bear
what
is
the
just
problem
coming out.
is,
The bear exists.
Mike. Mike, that's
The
what the
bear
problem
is.
is, Mike. That's what
What's
the
that?
problem is, Mike. They're trying to create a new species. That's what all the butt sex is about.
Oh,
They
you
just
can't.
They
Right.
just don't understand it at the moment. They're trying to work
Yeah.
it out. Yeah.
Yeah.
You notice
Yeah,
the
we
guy
all
said
know you can't.
allegedly. It's like he doesn't want to get sued in space court.
Yeah, I noticed that.
Allegedly.
That was
Yeah.
that was kind of cute. That was cute.
Oh,
For
that's great.
fuck's sake, stupid
Oh, nice.
fucking cunts.
Yes.
That's
I
good.
still hit
Everything
the
else is
thing
judgment,
here.
whether he's good or whether really we should be agreeing, hey, this being is, exists, and the toxicity. And then, when they're in orbit, they had to have an artificial intelligence make minute details in the orbit to keep them safe. And then they ended up giving up more and more control to this AI. At the same time, they've got a very small genetic group.
Oh, now they had to listen
Inbreeding.
to the computer when it was making adjustments to its orbit, but they shouldn't listen to it otherwise because it's doing terrible things, like
And they had
adjusting
an
their
inbreeding
orbit.
problem. So,
See, here's the problem: you've got a machine that's been engineered to keep these people alive, okay, keep them in orbit. And yet at the same time, these people are questioning this machine. How dare you keep us alive by keeping us in orbit, right? It's the parallels are striking.
how does she know this?
Well, yeah, it's these machines that do all these wonderful things for us are so awesome. But yet if we let them do these things for us, then we're letting them do these things for us. And then they become a bad thing.
Yeah.
Even though, taking however many percentages off of our orbit eventually would be a bad thing, it would add up.
Yeah, and she thinks they're a bad thing, but then what if they were just talking to you about philosophy? Then would they be a bad thing, or would they just exist?
Yeah, or if they're just telling you about gray aliens.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm confused.
I was confused when I first started watching the video, so
I dropped right into the middle of it, and the first thing he said is, "Tell me about farming the children or something," and I'm like, "Holy shit, this is going to be good."
oh, would you expect anything less? I mean, it didn't take me long to find this one. Usually I have to look around a little bit, but this one dropped right in my feed. It was like number 3, and I was like, sold American. I started watching this one. I'm like, oh, this one's going for Saturday. Absolutely.
That managed to survive, and then they're being exposed as well to solar radiation. So from
It's solar radiation.
Okay, I have to admit, like,
Where's this come from?
I'm completely lost. Fucking hell. They talk so much shit.
Yeah,
Like-
she just wanted to throw that out there, right? Just like, oh, there's solar radiation. People might know that word. It's like, what,
If it
what are you
hadn't been for
talking
the
about?
cover up, if it hadn't been for the cover up, you guys would be following this perfectly. You're just falling for the cover up. So anyway,
I guess.
Yeah, just mentioning solar radiation just to sound scientific. That's just to try sound legit.
Yeah, that's what. Well, that's pretty much what I was saying. That she just wanted to throw out a word that people would say, "Oh, I know that word," and yeah, okay.
Well, I've heard of that word, but I don't know. I've heard other smart people use that word.
But how does it fit into the sentence, right? Yeah, that.
He didn't. Well, that's why they
I-
took that word, because the stupid people have heard smart people say the word, but they don't know what the word means. So they can use it any way they want.
Like woke.
understand, and slowly,
and Greece.
In Greece.
their genetics started degrading, and some of them come to Earth as refugees. And according to some of the Mayan shamans, that was about 450 to 455,000 years ago. So we're talking a really long time ago.
Before humans existed, in fact.
450,000 years ago.
I used to think very highly of aliens, but I had to degrade them to an E- because they've done nothing in the last 455,000 years.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, they haven't even figured out how to crack this DNA problem, or they haven't, as Tilting Windmill pointed out, they haven't learned how to use sunblock or something.
Yeah.
And they haven't cured all the human diseases.
No.
That's right. I mean, the last good thing they did was the pyramid, right? So.
Yes, BS. Technically, BS Lewis, they are illegal aliens.
Illegal aliens on top of it.
Yeah.
Jeez, what a mess. But they don't really seem to be doing anything. 450,000 years, and I really heard much.
To be fair, they've made a couple of good films recently.
That would be a good video to watch. ICE go after some real aliens, some real illegal aliens, and get their ass kicked.
Oh, by the way, I don't know which ones of you use Spotify, but do realize Spotify supports ICE. They've been running ICE recruitment ads.
Really? Yeah. I got a message on my phone for an ICE job. Sign up with ICE for a new career.
There you go, Mike.
Like, okay, well, I'm 74.
I think you need to switch providers because they might be looking into what you're saying on the phone.
They might be.
After watching that delivery guy on the bicycle fiasco in Chicago, running is not a requirement.
Yeah.
That's true.
came with unstable genetics. They came with an unstable Merkaba, which might have been responsible.
450,000 years and they have unstable genetics?
Well, they were inbreeding, I guess, or something. I don't know.
No, but if they had unstable genetics back then, they're not here anymore.
They're not here.
It's not their fault, though. It's Earth's fault because everybody that they just like Earth women. I mean, like they say, Earth women are easy. That the movie, right? It must be prevalent through the universe because they're tracking down the Earth women no matter where they go.
Dave,
it's in the movies.
Dave, it's their own fault. They should never have tried to fuck bears in the first place.
Yeah, but they exist,
We've got bears. Who knew? The bears are the problem. The bald bears.
the
bald bears. Okay.
Yeah.
We're narrowing it down.
Listen, I need you to say it right. You need to go, da bears.
The bears.
The bears.
The bears.
For damaging, Atlantis. And
Atlantis.
Oh my God!
That should be on somebody's bingo card mentioning Atlantis.
Yeah.
Okay. At what point is she gonna mention flat Earth, or is she not gonna cover all of the conspiracies?
I'm thinking with you, Brainless. You might as well just throw them all out there. Get it over with.
Fucking hell!
But now we know. At least we know what happened. All the aliens lost all their money in Atlantis.
and also, when is she gonna make a coherent story about it? Fucking hell!
I don't know. Hey, Drusilla, how you doing? Good to see you.
I predict she's going to tell a story about this bear eating a family in Atlantis.
We got to get to the part about the cave or whatever the hell it is that she lived in for 12 years.
Okay.
And they've pretty much been called the deceivers and tormentors ever since for what they've been doing to us.
Wow, so they've come here like what we're seeing with the immigrants. They're just taking over, but they're probably staying underground military bases. They probably have their own cities down below. I've heard that our Earth is like a honeycomb, like it's carved out with different cities and different alien civilizations.
Okay.
Holy shit.
It's like a honeycomb, except there's no honey and there's no comb, but it's like a honeycomb.
I've heard that the Earth is full of cities and realms, and but mostly it's in books and movies.
It's like a beehive.
Yeah, you don't hear this stuff from real archaeology or anything. You hear it from this woman here who's an eyewitness.
I heard it from a couple of dwarves. I heard it from a couple of dwarves down the pub the other day.
Okay. I don't think she's a credible witness, but who's to say?
That's
I
your
could be
opinion.
wrong.
That's your opinion.
Yeah, I wasn't there.
She saw this stuff firsthand, so she's going to get to it.
Yeah. Okay.
I think it's so sad that she missed the 60s that she would have been a great hippie.
Yeah. She would have been
a lot more support for her beliefs.
Yeah. I think you're right. It's also a bit sad that she hasn't learned the lesson from the 60s that massive amounts of acid doesn't do you any good.
Yeah.
Except for Mike, of course.
Yeah.
For Mike.
Well, alien and unknown. I don't claim that they're off planet, but definitely they're unknown. And it's so different underground. Like when you go into their areas.
It's very different underground. It's very different.
There.
Who knew it was different underground?
Yeah.
I've heard it's different underground. Now we know.
Yeah. But
Thanks
you don't
for
get
confirming.
you don't get to see the clouds very often. And the trees are upside down underground.
Yeah, that's true. You only see the roots. That's right. Eric Wander, good to see you, folks. Hello, Eric. Nice to see you.
She says, I heard it's dark.
I heard it's dark. Yeah. No sunshine underground. You wouldn't get much of a tan. Everybody would be
I saw this
pale.
documentary that proved that there's a race of really giant apes living in the center of the earth.
Mm.
Interesting.
Could be. They got to be somewhere.
Yeah. Well, yeah. The bald apes, though, of course, because it's very hot in the center of the earth.
Yeah. Well, that's where we get the bald thing from. So we're piecing this together.
It's all making sense now.
Where
Wait,
the giant...
she's making sense.
Well, as much as she
making
can.
Sense? What?
You sound skeptical.
Oh man, I clicked the thing at the beginning. Turn it.
And they said, do you want to know the truth? So it was like being in a mechanical workshop. I was shown one of the demonic caves.
Where are you at?
Wow, so they've come here like what we're seeing with like the image.
Basically, it's a bit of a story. It won't take me too long, I hope.
Oh, no, go ahead.
So
here we go.
the Greys apparently come from Mars, according to some of the Mayan shamans. Where they were before Mars, we're really not sure. So,
but that could be deceit. That could be Mars. We don't know really know where they're from. They could be just interdimensional. They come from a different dimension.
Know. Who knows? We don't know where they were from before Mars. I mean, yeah.
Entirely.
We don't really know, but this is a story. They say there was a huge galactic war, a huge nuclear war that took place.
Huge.
And it basically destroyed their planet. It basically, destroyed Mars. It destroyed the atmosphere. And so a group of these beings had to go into the spaceships like we would now and go into orbit in order to escape all the toxicity. And then, when they're in orbit, they had to have an artificial intelligence make minute details in the orbit to keep them safe. And then they ended up giving up more and more control to this AI. At the same time, they've got a very small genetic group that managed to survive. And then they're being exposed as well to solar radiation. So from what I understand, and slowly, their genetics started degrading. And some of them come to Earth as refugees. And according to some of the Mayan shamans, that was about 450 to 455,000 years ago. So we're talking a really long time ago. They came with unstable genetics. They came with an unstable Merkaba, which might have been responsible for damaging, Atlantis. and
Atlantis,
they've pretty much been
It's too much.
called
Too
the
much.
deceivers
Can I just
and tormentors.
can I just point out they they had a very small genetic group, these aliens, very much like the Everly brothers.
Yeah, I rewound that trying to piece it all together, and it's like,
what'd you say, Merkabah or something?
Merkabahs? Yeah.
What the fuck are those?
I don't know.
Okay.
But you don't have very good ones because the numbers are low. And,
however, that did give me an idea for a product called Murica Bars.
Murica Bars. Yeah, there you go. Yeah.
And
Made in China.
Is dropping more captive desk memberships. Thank you very much, Stop the Stupidity, for jacking up the memberships this month. I really appreciate it. We've got them going out too. Are these the same ones that you read off?
No, there's only
Simos?
one. This time, Jackie is the only one that's got one this time. YouTube's broken again. It's what Stop the Stupidity says. Stupid YouTube breaking. Ah! Do you know what? I don't blame YouTube.
Refreshing.
I don't blame YouTube. Stop. I blame aliens.
Aliens, right.
And bears. Mainly the bears, but sometimes the aliens.
Yeah, it's
manufacturing Merca
it didn't
bars
post
with.
them.
I'm gonna put a huge resin dripping bud in each one of them.
But as Tilting Windmill says, thank you very much. And that doesn't mean that you get out of playing a song for you, but I wish the names were up. For those who got the desk memberships, enjoy them. And don't forget, Captive Desk has memberships, 99 cents for a membership, and you get 24 hours advance notification for videos that I put out. You get monthly. Well, last month I was ill. Sorry, folks. I will get you a member stream. We do a member stream each month, and we also have extra things for the guests. The Captive Desk memberships get you first from everybody else. So check those out, as well as we have the best emojis anywhere, including Answers in Atheism on toast. So let me click over onto the other one. A one-man show here, folks. It takes me a moment. Media assets, everyone. And we're going to pull up for Stop the Stupidity. You rock.
You rock, let's rock with the fire in our veins. Rock on till the skies, till the thunder and rain. All hail Bigfoot, the legend, the king. He walks among shadows, the wild spirits sing.
And thank you, Stop the Stupidity. Very much appreciated all the support. There's my son honking. Thank you, son, for working on the roof today. Good boy. Always appreciate their help. When I need it, I call, and the young men are here climbing on my roof, doing a job without a second word about it. So I appreciate it very much. And thank you, Stop the Stupidity, for being a great supporter of the channel. And thanks, everybody, for dropping the great emojis in the chat. Love them, love them, love them. Please feel free to spam my chat with emojis, because that's what they're for. Okay, we're all caught up.
Ever since for what they've been doing to us.
Wow, so they've come
very
in
good
like
at
what
cloning.
we're seeing with like the immigrants. They're just taking over, but they're probably staying underground, deep underground military bases. They probably have their own cities down below. I've heard that our Earth is like a honeycomb, like it's carved out with different cities and different alien civilizations. Or
I actually heard they're eating the moles.
Not the moles too.
Yeah, and the gophers as well.
Actually, I don't have a problem with the moles. They mess up my yard. So
Oh, yeah, you say that, but Moly Mole was one of my favorites.
Yeah.
Living
alien and
underground.
unknown. I don't claim that they're off planet, but definitely they're unknown. And it's so different underground. Like when you go into the areas where the giant, football field size rooms are, these are the ancient builder race. These are, it's got a very different feel to it. It feels very benevolent. When you get into some of the more demonic caves, like Phil Schneider talked about, I mean, I was shown one of the demonic caves by a Mayan shaman, and he was drunk, and I didn't really believe him. And I went into this cave, and
Yeah.
there was a lot of noise, and I'm thinking to myself, am I imagining this noise? There was movement,
Yes,
and so I'm kind of wandering into this cave and getting a little bit deeper, and I'm starting to hear noises, like noises of a city, and I'm hearing like loud thumps, like something's moving. And then all of a
She's seeing a cave and something's moving.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's with a drunk shaman in a
The
tent.
drunk shaman.
In a cave.
And she woke up.
And I don't know. I mean, it was a terrible experience because the next day
Okay.
she had a very, very sore bottom.
Yes, I think she needs
And
to call somebody.
That's what demonic caves can do to you, apparently.
Yeah, I think she needs to talk to somebody about this experience. Maybe somebody in the legal profession. I don't know about that shaman.
I'm glad this video isn't just attacking me.
Oh my goodness.
sudden, I got this smell, and I see
Oh no. You forgot to bathe too? Must have been a rough weekend.
shadowy figures. So I think I see grays. I swear I think I see grays. But the fear and the smell, I can't even explain it. I'm running. I'm running as fast as I can. I just need to get out of there. I am so scared. I can't even explain how scared I am. And I remember when I listened to Phil Schneider, I actually cried. I'm like, oh, there's another human on the face of this planet that's seen what I've seen, because nobody's going to believe me. Nobody is ever going to believe me.
How do you know they were human? How do you know they were human? You don't, do you?
No. Well, Phil says so. I don't know who Phil is, but
No.
I don't know Phil either.
She speaks highly of him, so he must be the counter to her expertise.
Yeah.
Believe me. But one of the things, if you were going to tell a story, one of the things you would not make up is that smell. And I will never forget that smell, ever.
You don't make up a smell.
You don't make up a smell, man. Your story.
Well, it's not that you can't make up a smell. It's that smell you couldn't make up.
No, I couldn't make that one up.
It's just that one. That's the real. I mean, nobody would make that smell up.
That's how we know she's telling the truth, because you couldn't make that smell up.
No,
Yeah.
You could make up a smell, but then still you couldn't.
But not that one.
No. But then still you could not convey that smell to someone else.
I mean, we're not just talking about any smell. We're talking about that one.
That smell, you couldn't make that smell up, Mike. You could not make that smell up.
Hello, Occult Examiner. Been catching Occult Examiner early in the morning. I'm up early in the morning these days, and they're over there having a chat earlier in the morning. So I've been saying hello first thing in the day. So how are y'all doing over there? And Dr. Mordecai too. Seen you around lately. Maybe the hours I'm keeping, it may not be. But hello, everybody, for stopping in.
What are we smelling?
Yeah, I haven't noticed any smells, but that's always a good thing too, right? We don't want any funky monkey coming our way.
Yeah, I mean, if you've ever smelt a stiff bear in the morning, you'll know what I'm talking about when I say that smell.
Yeah, Occult Examiner's had her books out in the morning. Enjoyable read. I always like hearing of other stuff. And who knows what you'll have open next over there. So good stuff.
Ever. It was like being in a mechanical workshop. It was sooty, and then it had like diesel and kind of oil smell, and then it had this rotting, I think it's human
Like
meat,
flesh.
rotting human meat smell. It was so
Okay, well, up to that point, you had me. Shops can be musty and greasy, and most shops smell like a shop. But then you threw some dead meat. That's kind of creepy.
Dead human.
Did she call the police when she got out and try to explain this to them?
I don't know.
There's a bunch of dead humans down there. Go back. Go in that cave. Get them dead humans.
Yeah.
And the Greys and the drunken shaman. Salmon. The drunken salmon.
Salmon.
Yeah, it makes you worry what she sees when she closes her eyes. Maybe she's telling us too much. Maybe too much.
Maybe she sleeps in some sort of special parametric chamber, locks on the inside.
God, I hope she's not a mom. Jesus Christ.
Well, she does sleep in a very it's underneath one of these pyramid-shaped tents. She sleeps in. She has to, and the only thing that's inside is an air freshener.
Yeah.
Look up the Body Farm at University of Tennessee.
Yeah, I've heard about it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Petrifying. I ran for my life.
Let me catch the public up on this. If you have been to Nino's Corner.tv, she's, we've had her show. They're also on Rumble. But you were studying medicine down in Mexico. You were studying plants, right? When you went down there in the 90s, and then you befriended a bunch of Mayan elders, correct? Or
That
Indians
explains a lot.
Started showing you.
That actually explains a hell of a lot. Hot plants, inverted commas, in Mexico. Okay.
Around and introducing you to these caverns and underground tunneling systems under the pyramids, where you began taking part in excavating bones. Am I right in saying that?
That's right. I mean, I went to study medicinal plants. I'm a biologist, and I know that they have more than 1,000 plants that they cured with. That was my interest. And they said, "Do you want to know the truth?" So I said, "Of course I want to know the truth." They started talking to me about angels and demons and aliens and all this stuff. And I'm like, guys, I'm a scientist. I like, things I can work with and put my hands on.
And what happened? I mean,
what happened?
What happened?
There was this big shaman with a very big staff, and she was really interested in that staff, and then she just did whatever he told her, and she got brainwashed.
She was easily persuaded by something.
by a shaman with a big staff.
They gave her a lot of evidence. Some would say an overdose of evidence.
Overdose, yeah.
They call it evidence these days.
Like you want.
We used to call it a face shot.
When someone's talking about stiff bears, I think you can call it anything you want.
Fucking hell.
Oh.
Yeah, she's a scientist. Clearly, she's a scientist. That goes without fucking saying that. Because she knows about smells and everything.
Yeah.
Especially that one.
Couldn't make that
And then
one
they
up.
took me underground, and they showed me more than the bones. They showed me the bones. They showed me the cities. They showed me all the alien technology. And of course, I wasn't really a believer, but bones don't lie. And I knew enough humans.
Oh, hang on a minute. The bones wasn't the alien technology. Yeah, that's alien
that
technology.
didn't phase her. It was the bones.
The fucking bones. That's what convinced me. Not the
alien technology often lies, but the bones don't. So,
she's great, isn't she? She is a deconverted man. How you doing?
She's classic.
I just want to say, duh bones.
bones.
you might enjoy picking through this one too, deconverted man. I came across this just the other day, and I thoroughly enjoyed it. You might take some time to reflect upon it yourself, and she's got quite an interesting mind, creative, imaginative, whatever you want to call her.
Childish.
Yeah,
they took two of my videos down for possible misinformation, and they left this one up.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, of course.
Okay.
An animal anatomy to know these are not human and these are not animal, and there's more than one, so it can't be a mutation.
Okay.
And like I said,
At that point, you can just say these are not animal.
I
That
don't know
also
what it
includes
is.
excludes human.
Yeah.
God.
all the technology, all the tools, everything all around it. Yeah, it changed my life.
I mean, this.
I imagine so. I don't know what your life was like before, but
that's what I want to say. Like, no, like I'm interested in what her life was before that.
Yeah.
Because,
I'm thinking that she's never seen a screwdriver before that. So that's fair
Okay,
enough.
so back in the
It wasn't
90s,
sonic
she was
screwdriver.
about 8. She was about 18. She went down to South America, and a bunch of drunken shamans give her some plants and took her down in a cave. Okay.
Oh, that was a mistake.
You see where this is going?
Don't go down in the cave with the shaman. Just
Apparently,
Wrong,
Steve
man.
the Bearded Man is in love.
yeah.
Yeah, I kind of
We're gonna hook him up.
Yeah, I'm getting a crush. Okay.
And it was
This
really
is
sad that it never
huge
got
that you're
released.
coming out saying this.
It's really scary to
Huge.
say this. I was told that I really shouldn't talk about this, but it has to come out. It's been a very long time. It's been 30 years since I saw those bones. That was 1993.
30 years? You've been keeping us waiting for 30 years?
Yeah. Well, they told her to keep her mouth shut, so she lasted for 30 years. So.
Yeah, are there going to be Men in Black in this particular?
Yes, it's coming up. It's coming up.
Oh man!
One small question. I know it's a rude question to ask a lady, but well, I'm not gonna. She ain't no lady, so fuck it. How old is she?
Yeah, I know. Yeah. She's probably 50.
Well,
maybe?
she said she was 18.
40.
In the 90s.
No, I said that. I don't think she said that. She's,
okay.
No, but like, she ain't 60. Like,
no, she could be 50.
Like,
maybe 60.
Still, so this happened when she was like 20. Still quite impressionable. I got the feeling she still is, but
yeah. And drunken shamans were involved.
But the most important issue of this, of this evening has been so far is that Jackie says, I got toast. I was hungry for toast. Well, you come to the right place if you like toast.
We love toast. We love toast. We love toast. We love toast. We love toast.
Toast is a good snack, isn't it, Jackie? I found with taking my a lot of stuff, they take your medicine with, something to eat. And, a lot of times first thing in the morning, what I wanted to eat, right? And wouldn't you know, there is the toaster. The wife usually has the butter already in the toast, the little butter container, with the toaster and everything. It's right there. So I have been having toast in the morning. So, yeah, credit to the toast. Toast is good, and there's so much you can do with the toast, and it is enjoyable first thing in the morning, except the other day when I let the toaster go a little too long, it overdid the toast. I was disappointed. I must say, I was a little disappointed. It overdid my toast. But the other days, though, it's been doing very good. So I don't know what I did. It was even turned down, and it overdid the toast. So I was a little bit upset, overdone toast. But hello, Fabio. Good to see you.
Hello. I think just the toast gods are angry with you.
Yeah, I could have been abusing the toast privilege, possibly. I don't know. I'm sorry for whatever I did. May my next batch of toast be to perfection and not too dark.
With all the things that have happened to me in my life, I got to say that burnt toast is like my greatest disappointment.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you're so ready for the toast, and then it's, it's a little singed, and then it's real.
And then you want to save it. You don't want to throw it away. So like, yeah.
Yeah, you try to scrape a little off, but it's in too deep. The smoky flavoring is there on it, and it's not a good smoky thing. It's a burnt smoky thing, and
that's actually why I started drinking when I was a kid, because of burnt toast. So.
I stayed and I studied for 12 years with the mind shamans. I lived with them because it was so profound for me.
12 years.
Yeah. Oh my God.
12 years you were partying with the shamans. All right.
Basically.
Yeah.
They
Basically,
were
12 years. She was pissed out of her face. 12 years.
Deconverted man says, "I email you a shirt."
Wake up every morning and sleep with the bear. It may as well have been. She's still pissed from the night before.
Didn't get enough. Yeah, 12 years, long time.
Wow. Okay, so you saw a lot.
A lot. In a lot of different places.
And they tried to quiet you, correct?
Oh dear.
Pardon me?
A lot of different places. She saw a lot.
Yeah.
And a lot of different places.
In all the holes.
Yeah.
What? Never mind.
That's what I was going to say. She's leaving herself wide open for a lot of humor there.
The Men in Black story is coming up, I think. Yeah.
Tried to quiet you.
Yeah, it was big. Like I was kidnapped by a person that claimed to be the shadow government. I have no way of knowing if he was acting rogue or not. I suspect he was acting rogue because I'm still here and I'm still alive. But one of the things he did that really...
So it really wasn't the government or aliens. It was just
the Men in Black.
Yeah, flashing a badge at you and taking advantage of you.
No. It was a black man because he said it was big.
Oh,
oh, it was. Oh my God!
Really shook me to my core.
Shook her to her core. It did it. Yeah.
Yeah,
because he'd been following me. He knew that the Mayans had trained.
He'd been following you.
Yep.
And you
knew that the Mayans leaked the information. So.
Okay.
He knew that I'd seen all this stuff that everything was known about me. He enticed me. They always say that they're going to threaten you, but before they scare the living hell out of you, first they try to entice you, right? Here, come to mama, right? So they let me work in Chichen Itza. I saw at least 200 other researchers go there, including geneticists and paleontologists, geologists, you name it. And he said, look, you can continue your research. We know you how much you love this. All you have to do, you can be a professor at uni. You get tenancy for life. We'll pay you a couple $100,000 a year. All you have to do is just say that it's made by primitive humans dragging big blocks up earthen ramps with logs and ropes.
They keep the narrative they're teaching in schools.
That's what they wanted me to do. And
the narrative.
They wanted her to tell a story about how they built the pyramids with ropes and ramps, because that's not really how they did it.
Did she call tenure tenancy?
I think that's what she was meaning, was tenure. Okay. From everything that we know, the pyramids were built with manpower, with ingenuity of the time, and without things that they did not have at the time, like
that's just the narrative they want you to believe, Dave.
Very simple fulcrums and stuff that they didn't have at the time. But yeah, it's just actually, though, it was made by aliens with degrees of precision that we can't match today, and all the stuff we hear now. Somebody mentioned earlier about the precisions, and I think Brainless was talking about it. A lot of that stuff is FUBAR too. It's baloney. The pyramids are filled with filler. It's just for show. Things that show are very well done. Behind the scenes, you've got walls filled with garbage. It's like a lot of other things that are built nowadays. What you see does matter, and what you don't see does matter just as much. not everything's beautiful behind the scenes.
Well,
okay, folks.
Well, you could put it quite simple. What you see matters, and nothing else matters.
Yeah. And the bones don't lie.
And I could continue my studies and I could continue doing everything and it would all be in secret and I'd have my money, I'd have my job, I'd have my cover. And I was just like, no, I don't want to teach people lies.
No.
Then shut the fuck up, bitch.
Okay. She should have said no when the drunken shaman wanted to take her down to the cave.
This sounds.
She's a little late.
Yeah, this just sounds so awful. That they're telling her to teach what's in the textbooks. Quit teaching all this nonsense that you want to teach. And she's speaking out against it. And this to me is very telling that she doesn't want to teach the narrative, so to speak, or whatever. Well, it's because that's what everybody knows to be true, that they stacked blocks on top of one another and they built the pyramids. And there's nothing magical to it. There's nothing been magical found. A lot of people make a lot of videos about it. I follow a lot of them. I know they think there's something magical or something, but they let it slip when they reveal things that it's just a lot of decor for what shows. For what shows is piles of rocks and debris. And
but Dave,
it's
it's
nothing
hard.
special.
Dave, it's hard for some people to resist the big bones.
Was
Giggity.
Mike's got something, but I can't. Oh, wait.
We are quite on a roll with the dirty jokes today.
I got something from Deconverted Man.
I got a
t-shirt.
Yeah, pop the other one up. The bone tech doesn't lie.
Okay. Good enough.
And I don't want to sign a non-disclosure agreement saying that I'm not going to tell the world about this. So that's when the problem happened, when I wouldn't play games.
Bitch,
when I said,
bitch,
I'm not willing to do this.
No.
Yeah,
No. Bitch, if they would have offered you that and you would have said no, I will not sign it, you would have had a car accident the same fucking day.
Yeah.
Well, the other thing, just to point out that she said she was offered 200,000 a year and tenure, so she could have just accepted that, and she just then could have just turned around and gone, "Oh well, actually, it's all a lie." But now I've got tenure. It doesn't matter. I can tell you.
Right.
No. Because she had to sign a non-disclosure agreement. So
they were only offering her tenacity, not full tenure. So.
Is too important.
The ease at which he's accepted what the shaman says is, it makes me think that there's something else to go to this story.
I think this is all a cover-up about what the shamans really did down there.
Yeah. There's another book to come.
Down where?
Another book to come.
Yeah.
To the public.
Holy cow.
I eventually ended up in 2004. I was jailed and tortured, but this fellow has died.
Oh, she was jailed and tortured.
Bitch, if you were tortured about this, you would have shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
Because you will not risk that again.
Yeah, she seemed very happy to be telling things earlier, so I didn't see the look of torture come across her face.
And the way she's saying this, it doesn't sound to me like somebody who's like extremely scared.
Mm. Dang it, I keep hitting the button.
He said,
did you jump ahead?
You can continue your research. He's died, and like I said, he might have been acting rogue. Not everybody that's there is there.
So who's farming the children, in your opinion? Who's farming them? Aliens? Are they great? They're farming children in the underground cities, correct?
Definitely, definitely. Well, because the Greys become sterile and they're facing their own extinction, they have no other way. It's either create a human alien hybrid or die and become extinct. They have no other way of surviving. So, and because they're dying and they have no other way of surviving, we're pretty much backed into a corner, and an animal backed into a corner will do anything. So their mentality is, hey, we're happy to just kill everybody, kill your planet, kill your animals, kill everything the same way our planet was killed.
So with that shaman, she was a threatened animal. She'll do anything.
Even deconverted man's confused. We lost deconverted man. I mean,
they're farming the children.
Yeah,
that's pretty simple, and we all know about that, right?
Yeah, with commercials of green ones in Brazil. So
yeah, that's where they got them.
Don't try to make too much sense of it, deconverted man. You need those neurons intact.
This was the point, I think, where I quit listening, and because I couldn't handle it. I need you guys to be with me while I'm listening to the rest of this shit.
I think our most dangerous foes.
So are they part of the reptilians?
I think they have their own agenda. I think this is a huge mistake to think that they are with the reptilians. Now, it is possible that when they gave their free will over to this hive mind AI, it is possible that enslaved them. There could be Greys that can break away from.
Holy shit! This is developing fast.
The AI did it. It was
the hive mind AI.
The hive mind.
The hive mind.
But was it a hive mind or was it AI? Like,
I don't know. They had 450,000 years.
No, but if it's a hive mind, it's their minds doing it. Like, not.
What's interesting is all this sounds like something that could be cobbled together from 90s TV and movie tropes.
Right. Yeah, I'm surprised. I think I've seen this entire movie.
And 450,000 years got surpassed by AI real quick. One mention of AI, forget the 45 or 450,000 years, right? That's what you said earlier.
Yep.
So forget the 450,000 years. We had 5-10 years of AI. So that makes all the difference right there, because everybody knows about the 5 or 10 years of AI. Nobody knows anything about the 450,000 years of history that went on before that. So yeah, I can see that.
The hive mind AI mentality that maybe aren't so negative, and there could be
what runs the hive mind mentality? Is it the reptilians?
It's an AI. It's an alien.
Who runs? But someone has to run that AI. We don't know.
Yeah. And that's a very interesting question, isn't it? Because a lot of people claim that AI can be demonically possessed.
So there has to be.
No, we got demons. Oh my God!
Look at her face.
Wait, demons can even.
And she is so happy that it's demons.
Fucking demons, AI, reptilians, farming children. What? Shamans in tunnels.
Saying there'd be demons.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay, let me get my string and pins out because I forgot to get them out for this.
We definitely need them.
Yes. Okay. Let's go with the demons now.
Well, it seems to me that a disembodied spirit can possess anything according to ancient scriptures.
According to ancient scriptures, we're not going to go with shamans anymore. Ancient scriptures, anything can be a disembodied demonic spirit.
Controlling AI, disembodied demonic spirits are controlling AI, which lives in the catacombs in the earth, which is the honeycomb, which controls the reptilians and the Greys. Okay, I'm with her so far. I'm following this.
Hi, Gio. How you doing? Hey, Sumami. Good to see you. Fireman, the philosopher, stopping in. Hello. take a quick look here, make sure I'm saying hi to everybody. If I missed you, hi, hello. Good to see everybody stopping in. Yeah, we this woman here has a unique perspective on things, and we're taking a listen to what she has to say. She's had quite a lifetime of excitement, it seems. And,
get your fucking air quotes out when you say unique perspective, okay?
shoot him across the screen. Pew pew pew.
Oh yeah, we need big air quotes.
Hold on, we got Simos bouncing in and out.
Sorry, yeah, technical problems. I think it was the aliens.
It seems to have happened in the last few years here.
Yeah, they wanted to stop talking. They really wanted to stop me talking.
Hey, Chris, how you doing? Good to see you. Thanks for stopping by.
Hey, Chris.
So when I'm looking at, computers and technology getting possessed with demonic energy, all I'm thinking is, oh my goodness, these must be the disembodied spirits. But I really don't have all the answers other than to know that it's pretty negative and it's pretty dark.
Not all the answers. You have no.
And I guess that would go with what's happening now with the technological advancements that we're seeing, AI becoming so prevalent in everything, the vaccines, everything that.
Oh no, not the vaccines!
Boy, now we've got the vaccines. Okay, so she calls her kid for advice on a computer, and she's like, she can't get her password to work, and she tells him it's the disembodied demonic spirits.
Wow. I've had exactly the same thing happen, Mike. That's unbelievable.
Yeah.
And it just so happens that I had, I don't know, I woke up one morning, and I was surrounded by bears, very stiff bears, and a drunk shaman. So you put two and two together for me.
Yep, okay. Stay away from the ayahuasca when you go down south.
What's happening right now with humanity is them pushing this AI onto humanity with a hive mind. I mean, we're watching it right now.
And humanity has absolutely no idea, because what we think of as human AI is nothing
who the
compared
fuck's
to
pushing
alien
it?
AI. It is.
They are.
Oh, they. The
It's always
disembodied
they.
demons. Okay,
It's
so
always
far the hierarchy is the disembodied demons are now on top. So
Yeah.
they're in
They're
control.
they. They're they, them,
That's
anything
they.
but woke.
Yeah.
It's they them, but we
Wait a minute.
we don't do pronouns.
Are they woke disembodied aliens or demons?
They don't like that woke word, so I would
they
say
don't like
no.
woke. Okay, they're anti-woke disembodied demons.
Anti-woke.
Okay. There's two kinds.
It's like thousands and thousands of years more advanced than us.
Yes, because
What?
no. Like if what she's saying is true, then obviously their AI is thousands of years more advanced than ours, because it's been around for thousands of years longer than our AI. Holy
Maybe.
motherfucking shit!
Why did it take them 455,000 years and they haven't taken over yet? So,
I don't know. I don't know what they were doing for 450,000 years. I really don't. I mean,
they were inbreeding.
must have been one heck of a party.
Yeah.
For 450,000 years, they just watched themselves inbreed away. And
Well, they landed
seem
in
to
the
care.
they landed in the shamans gave them ayahuasca and took them down into the cave.
And the difference, I want to say this too with the reptilians. I mean, first of all, we've got a whole lot of different reptilians. We can't put them all in one category. I could do an entire show just on the
of course
reptilians.
you cannot do that.
Oh,
Like
so
that-
many
no, like
kinds.
No, there's a whole bunch of different kinds of reptilians.
Wait. Kinds? Can you please for me
Oh, no.
to define what a kind is?
Yeah, tell me what a kind is. When it
Don't
comes
start
to
with
this
the kinds. We've got enough with the reptilians. Now we got to deal with kinds and
kinds of disembodied.
man.
You never seen a green disembodied reptilian come from a red disembodied reptilian, did you?
No.
Yeah, there you go.
But
Was there any relics or bones you found of reptilians to prove they exist?
I did find some skulls with a ridge plate on them that may be reptilian, but I'm not really sure. I'm not really sure. The main species that I worked on, and like I saw thousands of them. Okay, so the little people, we've got the elongated skulls, we've got the grays, the bulbous skulls that aren't big. We've got. I haven't actually seen any angel bones, like any humanoids with wings. I haven't seen anything like that.
Oh, no.
Wow.
So this underworld thing that supposedly
another
exists
string.
everywhere is full of bones.
Yeah, she's seen thousands of them. Thousands of them. And yet she hasn't seen too many of the greys with wings.
I want to know more about
Angels with
this
wings.
death ritual where they're
Underground.
saving all the bone specimens for research, because everywhere you go in all these tunnels underground is bones, and they're full of bones, immaculate, and of all the what'd she say, thousands of species of
No, those bones. She's seen thousands of bones.
thousands of bones. Okay,
Yeah, the little ones, the little people with
What?
elongated skulls.
the little people.
So
I'm going to be
She's
technical
seen-
about this, Dave, but elongated skulls, yeah, and the ridges, one with the ridges as well.
But like we already established that she's seen thousands of boners.
And the boners don't lie.
Yes, a dozen years of shaman boners.
Well, they kidnapped her for 12 years, so I guess, yeah. Okay.
And I'd say there's probably about 4 or 5 different species of elongated skulls that we can't even put them all in the one category. And then the giants, we've got so many different kinds of giants. We've got
The giants.
So many kinds.
So many.
Nine kinds.
I thought it was Nephilim and that was it, but there's
Giants,
so many.
angels, disembodied spirits, demons. Whoa. Okay, I got to run to Walmart and get another ball of yarn.
Ran out already, huh?
Holy shit. You ought to see my room right now.
Oh dear.
good giants and bad giants with, 2 rows of teeth and 1 row of teeth with 5 fingers or.
Oh, wait a minute. Where did this all come from? Rows of teeth and
5 fingers.
Five
giants
fingers.
have more than 1 row of teeth?
And they have 5 fingers.
Some have 1 row, some have 2 rows, some have 3 rows. Depends on the kind.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Main thing is they've got 5 fingers.
Yeah, they all got 5 fingers though.
The same hand?
Well, maybe she found some with more
But
fingers.
I assume she meant in total.
We gotta see what comes. Yeah,
Probably 3
altogether.
on one and 2 on the other.
Okay.
6 fingers or 6 toes.
So I beg your pardon.
See?
Excuse me for being ignorant.
Yeah. Now you're
Too
correct.
You
soon.
ignoramus.
Sasquatches, some of them have 6 toes. So
Wait a
Did she
minute.
say Sasquatch?
She says Sasquatch.
She did.
Says 6 toes on the Sasquatch. What?
I need another pin.
Oh,
The beautiful thing.
Oh,
This is
I
a
think she's
beautiful
mistaken there.
Her mind is a beautiful place.
I know it's carefree by the sound of it.
it's,
Yeah, it is.
her mind sounds like a very scary place, to be honest.
I really want to.
Ah.
I really hope
Little
they'll
bit.
make a reference to cannabis because I think she's an expert on it.
Yeah. I think so. God damn it. I was complaining about my MAGA relatives.
You better learn something 12 years in the underground with a shaman. I mean,
we really have hundreds of other species here on our planet living
So
with
when
us
I
that
think of like a
we don't know about.
Sasquatch or something like that, there's probably hundreds of species of Sasquatches.
Oh, my
Probably.
goodness.
I mean,
Well, where have you been,
Probably.
buddy? If you would follow the Grassman Chronicles, which is another channel I like to host sometimes, yes, there are at least 100 kinds of Sasquatch. Sasquatch has many, if you want to call them cousins, in the family tree. And if you'd like to learn more about them, maybe drop by the Grassman Chronicles, because for somebody that seems to be steeped so far in woo, you don't know much about the Sasquatches. So just saying, maybe you could expand your research a little bit and learn that, Sasquatches are also aliens, so they're interdimensional. You've got that spin on it. You've got that they shapeshift, and there's they're cryptids, right? So they haven't been proven to be real yet. So you can branch out and you can expand out, and you can have your cryptids do all kinds of wild and crazy things, because none of it's been demonstrated anyways. So go for it, really, and make the stories really good, because a lot of them are kind of lame, and we need good cryptid stories that will outdo these
all right. Well, what about all the evidence, Dave?
shaman underground Bigfoot things.
What about all the evidence? Like all that poop in the
All that
woods.
poop. Yeah.
The
How can you
bones and
explain
that
that?
smell.
You can't. I was getting to that. But
Yeah, you can't make
smell.
that one up.
Can't make that smell up.
Can't make the smell up. That's right. She's got me on that one.
Okay.
I haven't come up with a good response for that one yet. I'm working on it though.
So far, we got angels, disembodied spirit demons, giants, Sasquatch, grays, little people, rogue agents, reptilians,
people.
Atlantis, and shamans. When is she going to run off the rails?
Giant people. Don't forget, we don't just have the little people. We've got the giant people as well.
Giant
There's
people.
lots-
I mentioned giants.
lots of different- Did you?
And-
Okay, fair enough.
And I
That
would
was
say
the third
this
item
is,
in my list. Yeah.
this is a great night. We have the standard crew all gathered here together, examining a video where they're bringing out just about everything that we've
Everything ever
before.
heard of.
Yeah, all in one. This should have been an anniversary episode.
Yes. Christ. Well,
You
wait a
got
minute.
the ones
Jesus
that are,
hasn't showed up.
Well, they're only about halfway through, so he might.
Okay.
in the snow that are all white, right? Like the abominable
Right,
snowman and
Oh, Abominable Snowman.
There we got another one.
We got another one.
Another pin.
you've got some with quite
Another
human
one bites the
faces and
dust.
some that look quite, almost like, a primate. So I don't think we can clump it all into one. If you want to simplify
No,
things
we
for me, I
can't.
simplify things that
You've been trying really hard to clump it into one.
Yeah, and all you got is a big ball of yarn. That's what it looks like.
this way. Do you follow the law of one like Jesus taught?
There it is.
Oh no, she did mention Jesus.
There it
Jesus
is.
Christ.
We got Jesus in. Folks, we got Jesus in. I mean, we didn't think it was going to happen. We got Jesus in too. There we go. I mean,
My favorite
it's
movie,
complete.
Jesus versus the Shaman.
Okay. The law of one which states, what you do to another, you do to yourself. Or Jesus would say, treat your neighbor as you'd have your neighbor treat you. If you follow that, then you're on the side of the light. If you follow personal intent and you're willing to hurt or harm or do whatever in order to get what you need, you're obviously on the side of the dark. So there's going to be people that work for the greater good, and they might not be people. They could be non-human. They might not even look all that nice. They could be maybe very scary to look at. But if they work for the law of one, they work for the greater good, I think that we need to unify and start getting rid of the other ones that are working parasitically, because our planet will not survive if it.
But as of right now,
considers-
we don't know.
All right. Well, she's picking out some nice stuff from the Bible and some nice Jesus stuff, and
That is some
I
nice
like
Jesus stuff.
I do like that. I like hearing some nice stuff for a change, other than burn you demon seed or whatever they say, a bunch of nonsense. But Yeah, it really bothers me when they're cherry picking that stuff about Jesus, though, because Jesus doesn't say just nice things. Jesus says some very odd things too in the New Testament.
And she's pointing out that we shouldn't judge a reptilian if we see one, because he might be one of the nice ones, like the philosopher bear.
It could be just having a bad day where he hasn't eaten yet, right?
Yeah.
This happens to the bears.
It does.
Who's who?
And the demons.
I mean, that's the thing is like, I just, how are we supposed to know? I mean, a lot of them come as light, right?
Yeah, they
Lucifer's an
pretend to
angel
be
of light,
angels.
right? So
They
Okay,
pretend to
light
help us.
beings.
And they come out from underground in their little spaceships. They fly really high in the sky, and then they descend going, oh, yeah, we've come from the stars. That doesn't mean they have come from the stars.
yeah, I think that
Oh, that's what it is.
There being deceptions. And somebody was talking about this the other day on a stream, that anybody can be deceptive in the Bible except God. So even the highest saints and angels and spirits and everything else can be deceiving you. Now, God supposedly can't do this. So we'll give God a pass. But everybody else, even the highest saints, can be lying to you to trick you.
I think whatever she took before this video started is taking effect, because she's really pleased with herself for she's coming down from the sky, but not from space, people.
Hello, Mark. Good morning. Good to see you. Thanks for stopping by.
Who is this other guy? This Patriot, whatever, something corner. Who's he?
And, apparently it's his channel. Like I said, I didn't do a lot of investigating. I was going to look around, and I just had a busy week. But apparently he has the channel, and he is a conspiracy-minded type person.
Yeah, but the channel looks like it's just 2 of her videos, or there's only 2 videos on it. So
that's what I say. I haven't gone.
I think
looking
she's
very
hosting
far.
him.
It could be.
It
It was hot off the presses, and it was, like I say, it was like number 3 on my feed, and sorry about somebody's got fireworks. So I just I was thoroughly entertained, and he had the beginning sales pitch about turning everything into gold because it's good for the end of the world, and it takes me to those late night things that say, the world is ending. Buy some food and that can be hydrated and put everything into gold, and it always strikes me funny because it's like, if the world's ending, what good is gold going to do anybody? Because that's a standard that it's set on, and it just it sounds like a big ripoff, is all it sounds like. So I had a lot of fun with it, and I immediately put it on my list. I sent to Mike. I said, "Hey, Mike, we're going to take a look at this on Saturday because I've done ones before and I let it go, and then once it goes, somebody else picks it up and covers it, and then you feel like an idiot because somebody else already covered it." So on down the list, I stuck it on for Saturday as soon as I heard her going off the rails, and then I didn't really investigate any farther. And hello, we are DNA. Good to see you. Go ahead, Mike.
I got some info. David Nino Rodriguez has a YouTube channel. Once a top 10 WBC, WBA feared and ferocious, undefeated 36-0 champion heavyweight boxer contender, and he's turned to a different. He says, "I've turned to a different fighting arena."
Okay.
Now,
and like this explains a lot,
So I didn't have to look him up after all.
No, but this explains a lot. Like, now we know he had a lot of
head injury.
Yeah, he had a lot of head hits on the head. So
yep,
that explains something.
I'll post his channel for anybody who's curious.
Okay, appreciate it.
Antifa exposed. Okay, we know where he's coming from.
Yeah.
No, he's a mega.
Getting ready to play this alien card pretty soon. I think it could be like a nuclear scare. I think the government's in control of this. I think they're gonna maybe the Greys are into control of the government, something, and they're going to use some scare to introduce themselves as the saviors of the planet to help humanity, and that's how they're going to start integrating with humanity. Is my personal belief. Which is
okay. He's got 491,000 subscribers.
Yeah.
So, I'm really sad right now.
This is another one where the government or the aliens or whatever are trying to help us, but we should be suspect of anything they're doing because it's all for a new world order or something, even though it's going to save humanity. They have a really confusing message, don't they? They want to help everybody, but it's a big deception somehow to clean up the air and the water. And I don't know. I've never understood the whole idea. But yeah, it's making more sense. They're nuts. They don't know. All these good things are bad things if it's coming from they, them, you know.
Yeah, no, but that, like, come on, like, if you hadn't figured that one out when they came with like the Obamacare is bad, like if you hadn't figured that out by now, like, because the people that are voting for that it's bad and saying like and accepting that are most of the people that use it, like. But like because it has the name Obama in it, it's that makes it evil apparently.
I'm with you.
God, he's got a lot of interesting videos.
I bet.
I've seen the dome. Jesus returned 1,000 years ago, and he's been in charge ever since.
Oh,
that explains a lot.
So then, why are they? No, but why are they then complaining? Why are they complaining?
I know. I don't know. Well, apparently,
what else would they have to make videos about?
Because Jesus is woke. Okay, Jesus is woke Antifa. I don't know if you knew that.
Yes, Jesus is woke as fuck. Like none of those American Christians. Well, I'm not gonna say, but the majority of the American Christians do not follow Jesus's teaching.
No.
Like if they would act like Jesus, I would not have a problem with them.
None of us would.
Because like from the stories that I've heard about that Jesus fellow, he seemed like a pretty decent guy.
Seems like a decent guy, yeah.
Yeah. Like for fuck's sake.
So misunderstood. Oh no, and then he's got a video on the med bed. The med bed, the one that makes you live forever or whatever.
Oh, jeez. I might have to go through his channel a little more.
Yeah.
I came across this one. I thought this one was pretty good, but if he's got some
33rd degree Mason shares darkest secrets of Freemasonry and the one big royal secret, something blah, blah, blah. Oh my goodness. This is good. This is rich, Dave.
Well, before we do that, we're going to take another break because my doctor upped my water pills, and I know it's too much information, but taking water pills is like drinking too much coffee or drinking too much beer. And
I'm going to go get a non-alcoholic beer.
Yeah, it's telling me it's time for a break. So I think we're gonna listen to a little Magic Zoo Boat, and we're gonna take a little break. And
before you do, I need to go as well. So thank you very much, everybody. I'm sorry I was so late, but there we go. And all I can say is the truth is out there.
Yes.
Good night, motherfucker.
Thank you.
Yes. Speaking of, it's 7:00. It's time for a pill. I got a little note here. I know it's past 7:00, but I am delaying taking the pills because I didn't want to be loopy. But there we go. So we took a pill. We're going to take a break, and we will be back in just a moment, folks, after we hear about the Magic Zoo Boat.
Just sit right back and you'll hear the tale of a righteous float. that started out in ancient times upon a magic zoo boat. The rain began to pour like mad. God's judgment didn't stall. If not for Noah's floating crate, there'd be no life at all. No life at all. No life at all. If Noah and his ancient beard, his wife just rolled her eyes. They boarded raptors, stegosaurs too, all trained to sit and stay. 2 T-Rexes in bunk bed stalls, what could go wrong, we say? 3 sons with wives who taught the dinos how to harmonize. Who taught the dinos how to harmonize? There's gators, frogs, and woolly mammoths, zebras sharing beds, triceratops and kangaroos stacked 10 high on their heads. The ark was built with cubic math and doors that sealed with prayer. You ask about sanitation, don't go there. Just don't go there. Just don't go there. So come aboard this sacred ship where science hits a wall. With creatures from all continents, pre-flood we had them all. The timeline's tight, the logic light, the rain began to float. And now you're on a bumpy ride aboard the magic zoo boat. The magic zoo boat. The magic zoo boat. The magic zoo boat. Unicorns dashed to catch the ark, but tripped on fairy tales. They stopped to charm the woodland elves and slipped through magic veils. Their horns aglow, they missed the boat, no place for their parade. Now stuck in myths and bedtime dreams where fantasy should stay. Where fantasy should stay. But what about old Sasquatch? Did Bigfoot make the trip? Was he too hairy, tall, or shy to board that wooden ship? He maybe hid behind the trees or snuck in with the apes, or rode the flood out on a log. Or rode the flood out on a log. Don't fall for tales of magic boats or creatures 2 by 2. Get smart, ask questions, that's the best thing you can do. Education shines the light that clears the myths away. So keep your mind wide open and learn what's true today. Learn what's true today. Learn what's true today. Hey, with Skipper Noah at the wheel and wife supreme with nerves of steel. 3 sons with zeros sailing flare. Their wives who brought salon great hair. 2 rhinos juggling on the deck and Bigfoot hiding near the wreck. Here on the magic zoo boat. Here on the magic zoo boat. Here on the magic zoo boat.
We're back.
All right, we're back, and thank you, Magic Zoo Boat,
That's
for the intermission break.
Such a freaking awesome tune, that.
We will pull back up our
You're
video
right
here.
about that. I mean, it's really.
I don't really remember what she was talking about, but I don't think it really matters because
It's all stupid shit.
it's yeah. She'll go off on another tangent, and it won't matter anyways. So.
She's going to add some more. I'm sure she'll add some more characters here as we go along.
Well, we'll find out. Let's see.
Frightening. A lot of the Grays have already said, "Oh, we come from the future and we're here to help you." Like,
but the
that's
Mayans
not
knew
true.
them as the great deceivers, correct?
The great deceivers.
Well,
they
then
come
that's
from
why
the
they
past.
wouldn't want us to know about the history of the Maya.
That's exactly why they cover it up. Of course, they don't want you to know. They don't want you to know that we, humanity, have had tens of thousands of years with these beings, because if we knew the history, we wouldn't trust them at all. We would be very, very careful.
But they need our DNA.
They need our DNA to survive. Unless they've already successfully created a human gray hybrid, and then they won't need us anymore.
Right, so
Right, and they've been working on it. They've been working on it for 455,000 years with a planet-sized AI, and they still haven't figured it out.
They're pretty bad at it, aren't they?
They're pretty bad at this shit.
Here. Do you see it?
No, okay. So this is one of the ways that they have turned people away from the Mayans. This is at a ruin called Tonina. It's absolutely beautiful. I love the rune. And you can clearly see there on the right-hand side, there's a decapitated Mayan, and then there's this demonic skeletoid figure holding the decapitated head of this poor Mayan fellow.
Right. Yeah, I see that.
So this is all over the Mayan pyramids, and they use this as an excuse to say, look at all the demons on the Mayan pyramids. The Mayans are demonic. But these are not the demonic Mayans. These are the ones that followed the law of one. What you do to another, you do to yourself. And these are warnings. They come from a story called the Popol Vuh. It is the creation story of the Mayans. And it also talks about the Apu
she went
twins
alien.
who go underground and actually end up defeating these demons.
She's a gray. Did you hear her? She's a demon.
She said that they're demons that are under the ground. They're not really the bad guys. The demons are the bad guys. So, and the demons, of course, always the religious are always, it's the demons, demons doing everything. Yeah, I think she swallowed the whole bookstore.
The whole load from the shaman.
Yeah, swallowed the whole load, and she's regurgitating.
Oh fuck! Oh my god! It became an image. Fuck!
This is a warning to all mankind. It's not showing you that the Mayans are demonic. It's exactly the opposite. The Mayans are trying to warn us and tell us what's going on.
See, there it is. The Mayans are not demonic. So, let's see. Gray aliens and demonic forces. All right. So it's the gray aliens are not the demonic forces. Okay. All right. I'm trying to make sense of the title now. Okay. The Mayans are not the bad guys, even though it seems that they are. They're not. So you write that down. I know Mike was trying to keep notes. Mike dropped off, but Mike, you might want to write that down. They seem to be demonic, but they aren't really. So
all of a sudden, all of you started sounding like demons. I had to leave and come back.
That must have been it. We must have became demons for a moment, because it said apparently we've been confused all along, and that the Mayans aren't really demonic. They're just portrayed badly.
Misunderstood.
Yeah.
Misunderstood. Okay, I get it.
So the mining served as a warning to mankind.
Absolutely. You can read the Popol Vuh. Anybody can look up the Popol Vuh if you want to read the story. It's really quite interesting. Yeah. Okay. So I think it's really important that as we talk about these things that we teach people how to empower themselves. So what we've got here on the left is, it's actually the coronation of the king of Palenque, Pakal. On the left there is the mom who's handing the crown over to Pakal. But if you look at their feet, you can see that they're standing on something.
Yeah,
both of them are standing on something.
Up their dead
the
enemies.
backs of another Mayan.
Correct. And then even the center altar has two beings kind of holding up that altar.
Right. So I see that.
So those are underworld beings. So the story basically says, at one point the demons actually provided a service to humanity because they were allowed, according to the law of one, to behave as that other person was behaving. So if that person was a murderer, they could come and devour that person. Oh, sorry.
You lost me. If they were being a murderer, you could come in and devour them.
Well, you're not meant to understand it because she's just making it off the top of her head. This is stream of consciousness goofy stuff.
No. This is a stream of unconsciousness.
Yeah,
Like,
because every once in a while
on.
I get lost. Yeah, even with the some of the stuff, I'm still trying to follow along, right? But then she said, if they're holding you up from the underworld, they could not do that. Basically, nobody would be holding you up. It doesn't make any sense. You really lost me on that one, dear. I was trying to follow you. I really was. But you lost me on that one. So, okay. Maybe I'll come back.
And they crossed a line when they started devouring the blood of the innocent. They were no longer doing.
Oh, that was crossing the
Okay.
line.
Now we're getting back to farming the children.
Yeah. What about the children? Okay.
A service to humanity. If they were still only devouring those that harmed us, then it would probably keep the world more in balance. So the Mayas said that the inner earth beings and the demons really just needed to be kept in check like rebellious children, always watched, make sure they're not doing any harm, and that was.
Well, that's some good advice. Check and make sure these demons aren't getting out of control. Maybe if Yahweh would do that a little more, it'd be a lot fewer problems. Maybe those in charge are dropping the ball. So, okay. Yeah, we can go with that one. Maybe, not saying they are, but maybe they are. Somebody should be checking on it.
Everything was kept in balance. They didn't
Which
say
now
that.
they're running amok.
Well,
Well, yeah, and anybody that runs afoul of the order, it's going to mess everything up, whether it's Bible or, whoever's religion these aliens are, the Egyptians, it doesn't matter. If they aren't following the order that's been set out, it's going to mess everything all up. Yes, that's pretty obvious. I think I understood something. Hey, all right, okay, keep going with it. He's not
Smart boy.
He's going to mess it up. I know he's going to mess it up.
because a lot of the shamans and how many priests do you know how to perform an exorcism?
See, dang it! And I've read up on that too. Not very many people are trained. They are actually I don't know if it's the church itself or a group from the church. I don't remember exactly. I don't want to misspeak, but there is a push to have more training done in case these things are real. So in case they need to have mass exorcisms, people will know how to do it because there has been a shortage through the church of people who are actually qualified to know what they're talking about. Sort of.
No, but when do they say you're possessed? When you're opposing the church.
Yeah,
and
you don't got enough money.
Exorcism is nothing more than torture and forcing you to conform to what the church says.
Mm.
So yeah.
Funny how that works out.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not only the Mayan shamans that have been killed and everywhere around the world, people that have this knowledge. I mean, good luck going into any church and saying, hey, I need an exorcism. Where's a priest that can perform an exorcism?
Now, see, that I'll agree with. There has been a shortage, and it has been reported that the church has kind of stepped away from exorcism, and that they've, put it more in the hands of psychologists and stuff like that, where they aren't quick to say, biblically, so to speak, that's demons. But now, as of lately, though, they seem to have taken a step back, and they're saying, well, maybe some of this stuff is demons. So they are trying to increase the education of occultists.
Because now they're seeing like, oh shit, that gave us a shit ton of control that we just gave up.
Yeah.
Like
Big pharma's in charge now.
Yeah, they are.
Oh, yeah.
They're missing out on all them. What is the pigs that are loaded with logic and driven off the edge of the. Yeah. So that's what they think about logic right there. Put in the pigs and run them off a cliff.
So we've been left on our own here. So many of these people have been murdered. So this is why.
Yeah, they were put into pigs and run off a cliff. It's worrisome. It is.
On the right-hand side, I'd like to remind
So what's your
everyone-
thoughts? What's your thoughts where people say, I've had people that have stopped abductions by using the name of Jesus Christ or the blood of Jesus Christ.
Oh my God.
Now it's abductions by invoking the name of Jesus. Well, this is done by in anything you believe in. If you believe in anything, you're going to invoke the name of it. So if you're scared of something supernatural, you're going to use your supernatural being's name or whatever it is, the amulet or charm or anything.
I tried that with that alien girlfriend. I said, Jesus Christ, and she wouldn't stop. So it doesn't work. Doesn't work.
Well, there you go. We've got a testimonial. It doesn't work.
Nice.
I believe it. I believe it. These
So
are
that's the
demons.
answer.
I believe it.
So then there is an answer to this, and it's Jesus Christ, right?
Absolutely. And that's why I've included.
Oh, see? And you guys were worried. It's come full circle.
And Jesus was the bad guy a minute ago? What?
Now he's a good guy. Everything is answered through Jesus.
Now he's the solution. What?
He's the solution. He's the blood. He's all those good things.
He's the blood ritual.
Yeah.
On the right-hand side there, the armor of God. So
Right.
we've got to remember that we know how to shield up. We're taught how to shield up even in the Bible. So anybody that, is talking about demons, has any fear, has any worries, don't forget to shield up. And we don't think of it, but, even when we do the Lord's Prayer as Christians, our Father who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name, thy kingdom come, thy will be done on earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread, step 1. And forgive us our trespasses as we forgive those who trespass against us, step 2. And lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil, step 3. For thine is the kingdom, power, and the glory forever and ever, amen. Okay, so what are those steps? Step 1, daily bread. That's strengthening my soul, strengthening my body, food for my soul, food for my body. So first, strengthen. Step 2, purify.
Okay, so this is
Toast. She's daily bread. Toast. She said.
Yeah, it is. It's bread.
It's all coming together. Dave, it's all coming together.
Wait, are we all coming together? Mm.
We're all
coming together.
Yeah. We're gonna make Christian toast, and everybody's gonna be happy.
So these people this whole time have been leaning into and getting ready to be Christian. Like it's taken them what 40 minutes here to get to the Christian part.
Yeah.
We went through
surprise,
angels, demons, giants. Yeah, blah blah blah. Oh my God.
You have to say sorry for your sins and forgive others and mean it. Because anything that you've done to someone else can be done to you. So you maybe have done something, you better clean that out according to the law of one. Right? And what step 3? Deliver us from evil. That's that protection. And it's no different when you do a banishing. When you do a banishing, you basically say the same thing to a demon. You say, you will not harm a hair on my head. I do not give you permission. And if you overrun my God-given free will, my Father will be.
Now see, right there, she just kind of gives away she's nuts.
What?
What's that?
Yeah.
She's talking about, now I'm going to give her the benefit of the doubt. This is Saturday Night at the Atheist, but, somebody really believes in God. you should, take them at their word, okay, so to speak. This person's been talking about God and Jesus and everything, but then she goes, and it really brings into question her sincerity, right? I mean, I'm trying to give you the benefit of the doubt, right? And then you're acting kind of cray-cray. And so then
we started out with grays and long skulls and then we went to demons, and then we ended up in Christianity. This has been a long, strange trip.
But it shouldn't be mocking or anything, right?
That's what she said when she was with the shaman.
Yeah, that's what she said.
One big strange trip.
The one overriding your free will. And generally they go running away from you. Now, anybody that follows the law of one, even if you're not a Christian, can banish a demon. So I think as Christians, we have a little bit more preparation, because even the Lord's Prayer is like a simple banishing. Every single time we do the Lord's Prayer, we are
if that would be a banishing. If that would be a banishing,
we're all good.
Then we would not need people to be taught exorcisms.
Yeah. Well, she's letting it slip. It is a banishing. They don't want anybody that's gonna, not fully 100% agree with their silliness and not be in the group and not be favored or saved or go to heaven or anything else. And it's back to inside of every bless you is a little fuck you, right? Seth Andrews said that when they smile at you and they say, oh, well, bless you and everything, they're really just saying F you.
Fuck you.
Yeah. Purifying ourselves and putting that protection.
But the easiest way to do this is to declare this in Jesus Christ's name. That's why he came. He came to take away the sins of the world, right? So boom, there it is. There's your ace in the hole right there.
Bang.
Boom.
Yeah, end of the aliens, man.
Do you want an ace in the hole? Now I'm not talking like you get over at punk apostate. Giggity. If you want that ace in your hole, make sure you use code word Brently at checkout. But otherwise, you might not want to go there, or you just might want to get something that you weren't expecting.
Absolutely.
Why deny that? Do you want me to play this?
It's just a snapshot. If people want to look up the whole video, they can. It's really
I've seen fun. This is the crop circle, right?
That's right. That's what I put it in there. So this is a crop circle. And you can clearly see that's a gray alien.
Yeah, crop circles are really a thing because
that down.
It's been one of the stupidest hoaxes ever. I don't understand it all. I mean,
I think it was wonderful that somebody did that.
Well, yeah, it shows that you can do stuff with a pattern and a string and a rope and everything, and
yeah, but humans couldn't have possibly done that, right? I mean, you look at that and say, "Oh, humans couldn't have done that."
Oh yeah, definitely not.
But what is the real purpose behind it? There doesn't seem to be one, other than it's a mathematical trick, or whatever you want to call it, parlor trick. Some of these things are really neat, and we can accomplish these things, and but what did it actually do for humanity, right? Did it feed more people or anything like that? No, it's just a trick. That's all it is.
And apparently a doctor managed to decipher what was in that little wheel there.
Right.
And this is what it said. That's apparently what was deciphered. It's all in binary code, apparently. And it said, beware the bearers of false gifts and their broken promises. Much pain, but still time. Believe that.
Who deciphered this?
I don't know.
Oh, we're back to the bears?
Well, who deciphers things like, what's in the Bible and stuff like that, and it's always some nonsense, like the clouds will part ways and the sun will shine down for 2 days. And, what does it mean? It it doesn't mean anything.
Jack
It doesn't
shit.
do anything. It doesn't help humanity do anything. It's nothing. It's a nothing burger. That's what it
Geo
is.
Sam summed this whole thing up in 3 words for this lady: get some help.
Get some help. Hello, Geo Sam. Good to see you. I agree with you.
Hey, Zach.
There's good out there. We oppose deception. So, I mean, how many
Then they
different
put their
cultures-
picture next to it, which are the great deceivers. So there's that. Right? I mean, think about it. They're saying beware of deception when they're the ones that are the great deceivers. So this automatically is just light the fucking crops on fire. Right? I mean, seriously. That's how I see it. First of all, you're saying beware of the deception, but we oppose deception, but then they're known as the great deceivers and they put their picture next to it. So to me, that would say there's
I
the
think
deceiver.
this is made from another being. I don't think the Greys created this crop circle. I think this crop circle is made by the benevolence.
Or the
And I think they
benevolence.
put the
Who the fuck are they?
I don't know.
That's a new one.
Well, she needed something to fill in this blank, so she's going to throw out the benevolence.
But
Okay.
the blank in her hat is unfillable.
Well, apparently there's a large group of people out there that are deceiving people by making crop circles.
Yeah.
And what are they deceiving them into or out of? I don't know. I don't understand the point of the crop circles. Like, if the point of the crop circles was, here's a vitamin or a deficiency your crops are having, so that next year your crops don't fail like they did this year, that would be helpful. But what they're not giving out any information to be of any use to anybody, right? It's okay. You give like the mathematics of the formula to run the string and step over the plants in a certain way so it looks like a certain something, but it doesn't serve any greater good that I can see. So,
Hey Dave, a timer went off in my head. It's screaming I've had enough. I gotta bow out for the evening.
Okay, Mike.
Okay.
We'll see you guys next week.
All right, Mike.
Bye,
Have a
Mike.
good one.
Okay. Bye.
Bye-bye.
Yeah, it's pretty terrible. It really is. And believe it or not, we've gone through most of this video, and it's let me see, three quarters of the video, and it's 8:20. We are doing really well. I don't know what happened tonight. Maybe she was just cray enough that it worked out well. But I'm still stuck on the crop circles. I've always had a problem with the crop circles because, again, they don't seem to do anybody any good. It just shows that somebody was in the field messing with the crops. And I always feel bad because, not being a farmer or anything, but just gardening and stuff.
Oh yeah,
It kind of
it's
bugs me
quite
if
a bit
somebody,
of damage.
yeah, somebody damages your crops, right? Kind of upset about it, and even if it's a big field and it's just one little part that's smashed over, especially in this economy, yeah, you can get a mapping of GPS and everything, and they'll show exactly how much it cost and damage and stuff. So all I've seen is some damage from some kids, and granted, they're just messing around, or it's not a big deal. But to be an old fuddy-duddy about it, yeah, they just damaged some crops. It's not a humanity issue. It's not giving them a better design on fertilizer or whatever's in the ground that may be bad or something like that. It's just a picture
That's
of
just
a
a prank.
Yeah, it's a prank. It's a picture of a plant. And okay, good for you. But and as far as the crop circles and it being from a divine knowledge like aliens or something, again, they're showing you the picture of the plant in the field or so. It's stupid. It's not doing anything. It's not doing anything. I don't like them. Every time I see it, it's like, why are people still doing these things? There's no point to it. If you were in a school fair or type event like that, that's the only reason to do things like that, to try and scare the public by showing them something that's in a science book in a lab. Like the normal everyday people would even bother to know what that is, like the scientific spelling for something, a chemical or anything like that people wouldn't know anyways. I don't see any point to any of this whatsoever, especially, what is that? That on a football stadium looks like. I don't think anybody there would bother to know. So again, it doesn't seem to be doing anything. It's a waste of time. It's a nothing burger. That's where I'm stuck at. So next.
Image of the gray there, and then the text there as a warning.
Oh, maybe they're showing you who the deceivers are, you're saying?
That's what I think it is, yes.
Wow. See,
Yeah.
you would take it as, others would take it as they're the ones giving the message. That's how I took it.
Oh, I don't think it was interpreted that way by the people that deciphered it.
Wow,
Yeah.
wow. So you're saying that they put the image of the deceivers there.
That's correct.
Wow,
Yeah, and I
that's
would
another
assume
way to
it
look
would
at
be
this.
the angelics, the six-fingered elongated skulls giving us this warning. The same ones that have been going into, restricted airspace around nuclear weapons around the world. So if these six-fingered beings can go into, nuclear facilities around the world and take everything offline, they're perfectly capable of making crop circles. Now, I also
If they can take nuclear plants offline, they're perfectly capable of making crop circles. Yeah, but why?
Well, humans can take nuclear plants offline. So humans are capable of crop circles by her logic. So she cannot say humans could not have done it.
Yeah. Take that, right? Well, of course, they are capable of taking nuclear plants offline. Why wouldn't they be? They have the technology, and it's not showing anybody anything. And how it, they're trying to blend this all in with look how powerful they are because they can make these crop circle things or something. And good for you. It doesn't make any sense though, but they have this awesome power to make crop circles. It's not an awesome power. It's just silliness. So I'm still lost on it, but it seems to be very big amongst them. They've got us by the cojones, right? Haha. What do you have to say about this? And I say, aha, nothing. It's a nothing burger. Okay. But it seems to be very important to them. Crop circles are still an important thing. Okay.
I still don't understand why.
I still don't understand why, but it is. So I'll make a note.
Apparently, to some people, it is.
To some, it still is. Well, that's what I'm going to write down. To some, it is still important. And that's where we'll leave that. And let's go to something other than crop circles because they're really stupid.
want to bring to the attention of people that the Greys also have sometimes come into nuclear weapons and tried to take control of them. But when the Greys tried to take control of them, instead of deactivating them, they made them go red. They made at one point United States think that, the nuclear missiles were going to fire without human control.
Wow. Wow.
So that's pretty scary.
That's happened more than once. We've had a lot of near misses. We've had a lot of folks that kept their heads about them, and luckily they did. Or there might have been some bad things happen. There's been numerous stories from numerous times amongst our recent history with the Cold War and the Red Scare and things going wrong. We weren't sure what things were happening, like the meltdowns and stuff. If things would have, if somebody would have yelled that, no, we think it's not an accident, or if somebody would have yelled attack or something, it could have quite easily gone bad. Luckily, us and the Soviets have had cooler heads in good positions that decided, no, these things weren't bad enough to declare something bad in response. However, will this always hold true? I'd like to think so, but we only have seconds to make a decision. Maybe not. So let's try to do better and not worry about our neighbors trying to exterminate us, because I really don't think they are. And I don't think that Russians' capabilities are what they used to be. A lot of things have come out, the oligarchs and everything in Russia, that it might just be all money and they might not actually have these things. But then again, do you want to test Russia to see if they have these things? Well, no, you don't. So you have to treat them like maybe they do.
They apparently do, but badly maintained.
Badly maintained, right? And according to reports, they have to be properly maintained, or they're not worth crap. So
yeah, and there's also one positive thing about the Russian nukes compared to the American nukes. If the American president says launch that nuke, you have to launch it. The Russians, the person that has to push the button has the last say. They can say, no, I'm not doing it. Someone else will come over, take you out, and still launch it, but you don't have to.
Well, like I said, for whatever reason, it hasn't happened, and I do thank the lucky stars that cooler heads prevailed, thinking minds prevailed, the military training prevailed, whatever it was prevailed. But it has seemed like it's come close. So her original point of, well, we don't let things run red, or whatever her statement was, we have. We've allowed them to go red, but we've decided that they weren't the scare we thought they were. So yes and no, maybe on that thing, but it could change day by day, right? Somebody just has a bad day, or somebody's paranoid that day, or something else has happened in the world that makes us think, this might be connected. And a bad thing could be seen as bad and get carried away really bad, really fast. And I think we have 30 minutes to decide from around the globe. So 30 minutes is not a lot of time. And if that's all you're given and you have to make a decision in that 30 minutes, I could see where things would go bad or good. Hopefully it keeps going good. But I can see where it could go bad really fast. And that's one of the problems of the world we live in. The decisions have to be made now, and they have to be long-lasting decisions. And sadly, there's a lot of things out there that have to be decided in a matter of minutes that could change the fate of not only us, but large chunks of the globe. So hopefully they keep getting it right, or we're in big trouble.
Yeah. Big. Well, nah, we wouldn't be in big trouble because we just wouldn't be anymore.
Wouldn't be anymore, right? Well, that's the way of looking at it. You don't want the problem anymore? Don't have a problem anymore. There is an easy solution.
That.
But yeah.
Yeah, that's.
Hang on, there I gotta pop my pop here. Got to keep the vocal cords lubricated.
Oh, you do?
That's one thing. Especially if taking medications, I've noticed you got to keep yourself hydrated. And it even says, and I know you're supposed to read the directions, but it says right on there, make sure you're drinking water and everything because you'll feel thirsty. And yeah, you think so? Maybe I should have read the directions. Who knew? That's why they give you directions. Aha. So.
Yes, that's apparently what directions are for.
Incredible. I mean, they invented this thing and they told us about this thing, and we still look at it in amazement. Like, wow, actually knew the answer. So many things they don't know the answer for. They actually have the answers for these things. And you read the thing, it'll tell you, hey, you might want to drink something with this. You might want to eat something with this. Somebody actually did the research and figured that out and gave you an answer beforehand. I appreciate it. I really do. And if I didn't read it before, I'm sorry. I know you were just doing your job and trying to help me out and everything. And me, like a smart guy, I already knew better, right? And should have read the directions. But I'm going to hold myself as smarter than both the people doing this interview.
Scary.
This is pretty scary. Should I go to the next slide?
Yeah. Okay, so we've got heaps of different people that have talked about the Greys, and I really love some of them. We've got the Brazilian natives who say they've never heard of aliens, they've never heard of anything that, from television or radio because it's so remote, it's so disconnected. And so someone came and showed them a picture of an alien. They said, oh yeah, we know those guys.
But they're not they don't seem as aliens.
No, they say that they're the underground beings that you got to be very careful of. They can cause quite a bit of damage to you.
Wow.
So, I mean,
they see them as indigenous to this planet.
I don't know for sure what they would say because they speak Portuguese. I'm not quite as good at deciphering. I only speak Spanish.
But they have a different outlook on who they are.
Now, wait a minute. She knows all about all these different races or everything, but she doesn't know about because of different language barrier. That's kind of weak. It's kind of weak. Just was it 12 years with the shamans, go right down the tubes, and you're saying the experience doesn't count for nothing. 12 years, even if you don't understand the language, you're going to pick up quite a lot from those people, right? So she seemed to have been touting the 12 or the 20 years or whatever it was an awful lot earlier. And she just wiped it all away with, oh, well, I don't know what they're saying anyways. Okay. Okay. At least you're admitting it, I guess.
Yeah, but very similar to the Mayans. I mean, it's a very Incan belief system. So very, very similar. They know that they live underground. They know they've been here for a long time. They know they can cause us a lot of damage. We've also got the African, which would be, the example on the right. I think David Icke did an incredible job with Credo Mutwa and bringing him out to the world. But Credo Mutwa is a shaman from the Zulu tribe. And both the Zulu tribe and the Bushman tribe talk about how you can kill a gray.
But
So
hold on,
they
wait
say
a
with
second.
it.
So that this would explain their eyes, why their eyes are so black and huge. If they live underground like ants, they must have impeccable night vision.
Absolutely
No.
right.
Wow.
Okay. Creatures that live underground will have no eyes.
Right.
I actually saw a video on that, like I believe it was today. Like there's some place where they dug down a hole for something, and they found a cave that had no entrance, and that has been like that for like thousands of years or something like that. I don't exactly remember, but like that had just a completely different route of evolution. So evolution was completely separate from the outside world. But I think that's quite interesting.
Although the Brazilian tribe calls them the ant people, I'm not sure they're the same ant people that rescued us, according to the Native American. Like the Native American, the ant people are there because they burrow underground. They're experts at living underground. I don't know that they actually look like ants.
This
But for the
podcast is
Brazilian
so
people, these
revealing.
guys, they call them ant people too, and they kind of look like an ant with big eyes, don't they?
Yeah. That's why, of course, they'd be called the ant people, and they're all skinny. They look like insectoids or whatever. I mean, yeah. This puts it together very nicely for me. This makes a lot of sense. So they didn't look at them as like off-world aliens. They look at them as they're ant people. They live among us.
Correct.
Wow. So this is big too because
it's not big. It's really silly.
Silly.
Ant people live among us. She's going off into the silly land, right? She talks about Sirius and kidnapping people and breeding them and for whatever nefarious reasons, and then she laughs about stuff, and I'm not taking her seriously. She's not.
No.
This is not a serious person. I'm sorry. I'm not going to make judging calls on what's going on upstairs or anything, but I think she's full of crap. This is not a serious discussion. This person that's doing the interview, whichever one it is not taking it seriously. We've had about everything thrown out, about every alien and conspiracy theory and government theory and religious conspiracy theory, everything all thrown into one here. I'm starting to get a picture that, yeah, they're just people are saying that everything I say is either wrong or a conspiracy or something because of who I am. And well, yeah, because you're saying a bunch of crazy things. Nobody's trying to keep you from this information, or if there's some aliens out there in a woods somewhere that could fly me around the galaxy or something. I don't get the whole keeping the information from us. Like they're intentionally landing in the farmers' fields and then saying, haha, we've got this technology, but you can't have it.
Yeah.
Okay. Why? Just to be a jerk? Or
yeah, and I also don't get the whole like we they have the technology, but then also, or no, that they're showing us Like, see, this is a sign from them, but they're hiding from us. But this is a sign from them. Like, what is it?
Right.
Are they giving signs or are they fucking hiding? I don't know how.
Skeptic philosophy
how
has got it. Says she is on the level, the 13th level.
What?
Yeah, this. What is the point? I'm trying really hard, and every time I think I see where they're coming from, they're just throwing something else out that's a talking point to stir up the conspiracy folks and everything, but it doesn't fit in with what they've been talking about. And she's done it a couple of times during this interview, where she thinks that she has to throw out something big and important to make her whole talk worthwhile, when any of these things, just one of them by themselves, would be plenty to discuss anything that's, wow, explain this, right? Why is she doing this? Why does this underground place exist or anything? But then you'll go digging and find out that there's no underwater or underground places. There are no underground cities. There, anything that they found underground that went along with any of these tribes usually has something to do with ceremony or including like death and stuff like that. They weren't part of civilization. They were kept separate. They don't explain anything about life or civilization as they lived it. They had separate things for those. A lot of these far out things are religious, are death, ancestors, stuff like that, and it's why they don't make any sense to us, because they're it's like watching a parade or something. You don't understand what's going on. It's just a celebration. And unless you understand it as that, you don't know what's going on. So trying to see what these native peoples, indigenous peoples were talking about in their past, about something that happened in their past, it's just a song or a dance or something about the times. You're trying to read too much into it, okay? Maybe the historians and everything need to take a step back, and quit trying to read so much into something that just means there's an old bench, and people like sitting on it and singing songs or telling old stories. And it doesn't have to be anything beyond that or mystical or supernatural or anything. It's just a cool old bench. And why don't you just accept it as a cool old bench? Because a cool old bench doesn't make a good story. Well, maybe it should, right? Maybe it should. Let's see what else she's got here. I don't really want to go on much more because she seems to have shown herself for not a very nice person. Just fleecing people, it seems like, over every little thing you could possibly think of at the Fleece People store. But we're going to give her one more shot.
When they come out and say, oh, they're from another planet, that's this deceiving again. That's them deceiving us. And
Correct.
It goes with this. They're giving us the warning right here. This is who's going to be deceiving you.
They're
These
deceiving
greats.
us.
Wow, man.
And I also like the way that the African tribes say, hey, don't just sit there and call them demons and get scared and tremble. If you're a man, pick up a big, strong, sharp axe and take its head off.
Yeah, I would too.
But
they're able to come in and out of this.
No, you would not, you weak little pussy.
Yes, it's gotten awful weird about laughing about taking people out, and who cares? It's an alien. And then they're back to that movie earlier, though, where you shouldn't just attack the alien kid because he's different. He might just be an alien kid. And they were pretty much in the wrong attacking him. And then at the end, though, they were like, oh, well, the alien kid's all cool because he's got these powers and stuff. So then they were accepting of the alien dude, which is a confusing message, too. To throwing this up here with, yeah, we should accept them, but we don't want them around us because they're different than us. And it's like, I'm failing to see the point here of what this entire video is about, other than a bunch of nonsense, because it seems to be this one thing, and the guy with the microphone keeps throwing things in too that don't seem to be coming from anywhere in the story either. Just to keep it all confusing and open-ended. And I'm a little lost. I don't know what to say. I am glad though that they put this video out, because it shows that they are genuinely full of crap. They don't have any direction, or there's no story here at all. There's nothing. They're just throwing things out there, and with and throwing a little Jesus on top of it to try and pick up some of the religious right, get them stirred up too. Over what? Nothing. I mean, this is a big nothing burger, ain't it, Brainless? I mean, have you heard anything concerning at all? I mean, it just sounds like.
Well, I did hear something concerning, but that's not something they're concerned with. Because I'm actually concerned with their mental health, but.
And we're not making light of it. I mean, Brainless and I. We're listening to some things here. There's some strange things,
I say it kind of as a joke, but also like, no, like there is something wrong with her. Like, and like she said, it happened when she was 18. So like, and like, the mind can make certain can make false memories under certain circumstances, like trauma. Like, so that could be that something extremely horrible has happened to her, and her mind turned it into this fairy tale.
Well, it's possible, yeah. And I don't like to, if somebody is suffering or has any kinds of troubles, I absolutely would recommend that they see a professional. I don't like to make light of it, but they're also making light of themselves when they're pointing and making jokes about certain things that you got to wonder how serious they are taking it as well. So obviously, if they're taking it way too serious, they shouldn't be. Please don't do that. But I see a grift more than anything because of how many things I've heard him mention.
Yeah. Yeah, and like, or they need help, and like it is because something horrible has happened to her, and like he is not helping that, or they're just motherfuckers that are trying to get some money out of you.
Yeah, that's the feeling I've gotten, especially
might be the last one.
With the commercial of put everything into gold for the end of the world thing, and it's like, every time I hear one of those things, I think of a grift from the late nighters, where they put your money into gold, put your money into freeze-dried foods, all the things that the grifters are putting out there for the end of the world, mind you, for when Jesus is coming and the turmoil comes and the world is turned upside down. But don't worry, your finances and your TV dinner will be ready for you. Just to send us $19.95, you know what I mean? Really, at the end of the world, you're worried about having a nice, fancy TV dinner. Well, I think your priorities are messed up.
Yeah. Yeah. That is. The people are just crazy.
Well, they're out to make a buck. Let us be honest. That's what these things are. It's the end of the world. Grab your family, hug them tight. They're coming to take everything away from you, but don't worry, you're going to have a ready-made warm meal out of these foil packs that looks just like kitty food, and you're going to have a good night, right? It always really, are they really thinking about the end of the world? I don't think so. I think they're really thinking about making whatever it is, $10-20 off of you on a meal. That's going to be some horrible freeze-dried thing. I don't care how fancy they make it look. It's glorified TV dinners. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, but I think, a lot of those people are out to get your money. And like, I've still not figured out if with some of them, if they actually believe it, or they're or it's 100% them putting on a show to get your money. But yeah,
people will go a long way to get your money, and I think that's the overriding thing, is that you think, well, somebody's not doing all this just to make a couple bucks. Yeah, they're doing all that just to make a couple bucks. Absolutely.
I'm pretty sure that inmate number 06452-017 is actually just faking it, because he's making way too much money off of it. Because that's also a thing with this, like, if you truly believe in Jesus's ways, you're not making money off of it.
Correct. Well, I've said before, I do not, I would never say there aren't people that live their life according to their beliefs. There are good people out there. There are people that do things by their beliefs. There are people that help people by their beliefs and everything. And I'm not discounting them. What's really sad is the person that's actually trying to do good by their neighbor or by their community. And you've got this religious charlatan that's only cared about making a buck off of it. And that's what taints it and takes away from any goodness that this person had in their heart, or, whatever their motivation is for doing these things. And it is sad in a way. Now, the other side of it is, you can say, well, they weren't too bright for, putting their money in somebody else's hand to begin with, so there is an argument going both ways. I just wish, people wouldn't take so much pride in screwing people over. And this includes, these big mega preachers that don't seem to have any shame or anything. They will flat out tell you right to your face, well, of course I'm ripping you off. Give me some more money, right? And there's not even any shame in it or anything. They just don't care. They will take grandma's VCR off her TV and sell it back to her, right? And it's a sad state of affairs that people who you would think would have the most, I don't like to use faith, but for their sake, I will use faith, that they have the most faith in a divine retribution, right? For somebody that would dare screw somebody over in the name of religion or anything, you know. But it seems to be sadly the opposite, that the religions are the ones that are taking away from people. And it's disheartening. Yeah. It's disheartening, it really is.
Especially when COVID was there and like people didn't have money and like, and then saying like, yeah, and these are the times that you should pay your tithing.
Right.
Fucking demon.
Yeah.
Like that. Then you're not a good person. Like, how can you as a fucking millionaire, or is he billionaire by now? Like, I don't know, but like, how can you tell people to give the last bit of money that they fucking need to feed their children, to give it to you? Like, nah, that's just fucking sick.
It's one of the it's one of the lines in the sand too that you think if I give religions benefit of the doubt for a lot of the other things, surely they're going to come through when it really counts, and it doesn't seem that they do, because when we really needed them, it seems they really weren't there for us. So
no, but like, if they were real Christians, like at that point, they would not be taking money from people, but giving money.
Yes, that too.
If Jesus would come back now, the Jesus from the Bible, the way he's described in the Bible, he'd grab an AK and go to Copeland. And then he would go to Canham, and then to our inmate friend, inmate 06452-017.
Yeah.
Like,
we would see some sort of justice when we aren't seeing it.
No, but like, come on, they do the exact thing that Jesus was against.
Yeah.
Like, they literally are antichrists, anti-Christians. Like, fucking hell, man.
Well, I once again, with my health issues, I've seen the good and the worst in people, and my conclusions stand that people will wish you the best and everything, but do they really mean it? Because it seems like a lot of people that wish me the best were really kind of saying "F you."
And
the
like,
old joke, you're not a believer, haha, you're sick. Well, everybody dies of something, right? So who are you really laughing at, right? You're just being a jerk,
Yeah, and the thing with that also is like, they don't want to fix things, because like, this is also a thing. Like, if you fix poverty, like no homeless people anymore, you can no longer be that good person that gives that homeless person $1. That's the whole, that is literally part of it. But yeah, it's fucking sick.
People saying, with the health scare, have I had any changes of thoughts about religion or anything like that? No, I haven't. My thoughts on religion are the same. The afterlife or anything like that, sure, there's a lot of questions, but nothing has been changed my mind about prosperity preachers or people that prayer for you and all those kind of things are swell and all, but have they really done any good for anybody? I'm looking for a greater good. if there's a greater good, I'm all for it. I don't see a greater good. I see, sadly, a lot of personal gain, looking for either money in their own pockets or money in their church pockets. And if you don't have any,
which basically is money in their own pockets.
Yeah. So yeah, if you don't already have it like that, you ain't gonna have it like that, and that goes against everything I was understood that religions were about. That money, you can't take it with you, right? But apparently you can. So
apparently
there are people that think they can take it with them. They're going to be on the better side of the tracks on the afterlife, and all the stories and parables and prayers and everything mean absolutely nothing to them. And if they mean absolutely nothing to them, well, they mean even less to me, right?
Yeah, no, but also like the people that actually think that they can take the money with them have not read the Bible. I don't remember what it was compared to, but like basically the Bible says rich people have no fucking chance of getting into heaven.
No. That's all they care about is money. And that's not what you're supposed to care about.
Yeah.
But we've never accused them of understanding or reading the Bible or whatever their holy book is to begin with. So at least they're consistent. It doesn't matter what it is. You usually get the same kind of response. Where does it say that in the Bible? It's like, well, haven't you read it? I mean, you're basing your life on this book. You maybe want to read it before you base your life on it. Just saying. And as far as these two go, this interview, actually we made it through most of it. Very impressive for Saturday Night Atheists to get through a video. They've said a lot of mainly the same things. We knew where it was leading. I knew where it was leading from the beginning, but it did build up a little bit that all you other people out there are idiots. Only Christians have it figured out, and it's kind of a sad statement to say, especially when you're trying to push religions as a solution to anything. But religions aren't really there. They're a solution to your religion. It's a way to promote your religion. It's not saying anything about any other religions except that religions are dumb, stupid. They're filled with con men, liars, cheaters, grifters. As long as it's not your religion. But all the other religions, they're all fake and full of people ripping you off. So
yeah,
maybe take that to heart next time somebody's talking about any other religions. Put yours in the any other category, and all of a sudden they're not as nice about you at all. And it's really what they think, because if it's not Christianity or Islam or Judaism or Hinduism, it's always the other religion. So you are always on the other foot compared to somebody else's religion. And maybe you need to think about that a little more. Okay? And your religion isn't special. Some of the things they were naming off that are maybe a little off the wall, a little unusual in other religions, it's probably in your religion too. You're just glancing over where it is in your text or whatever, and but it's in there too. It sounds just as silly. As far as making fun of people, we aren't making it personal. Like we don't always say here at Saturday Night the Atheist, it's not personal, but maybe you should listen a little carefully when you're talking about these other religions, about how silly these stories are, how silly these beliefs are, how silly their afterlives are, because it's probably just as silly as the ones you believe into. Just saying. And with that, starting to get a little tired. So I think I'm going to wrap it up for tonight. I thank Brainless for hanging out with me till the end. Brainless.
Yeah. Yeah.
I know he's been kind of quiet over there. Slim hasn't been doing anything, but we got Brainless hanging out with us. So
yeah. I get more sleep, so I can stay longer over here.
There we go. Good deal. And
so
of course,
every disadvantage has its advantage.
Yeah, we want to thank Mike and Scott from Answers in Atheism for hanging out with us, and Simos was here as well. The annual what's not annual? What word am I looking for? The usual Saturday Night at the Atheist crowd was all here, and we had a good video. She covered a lot of bad stuff, so that's the kind of stuff we like to do here at Saturday Night at the Atheist. So we do appreciate the bad videos, because without them, I'd have to cover like a good video or something. I wouldn't know what to do with myself. So what I'm going to look at next Saturday, I don't know yet. We'll see what comes along during the week. I didn't do a night watch because I just had a long week, and I was all set to do the night watch, and I put my feet up, took a nap, and I'm sorry for the folks that were looking for me. I even told Mike I might go on later, and then I went to sleep on him too. I had a long week. But I haven't forgotten about folks. I do appreciate you. I do know that the whole month went by. I didn't do a member stream. I was busy. I was sick.
Yeah. We hate you for not doing that, because like we don't understand why you wouldn't do that. Like, so. Come on.
But I do want to acknowledge that I didn't forget about it, and that I do want to do one for y'all. I also with the Grassman, I usually try to do something for Halloween too, so I was trying to think about that, and so we'll see what we can get together for the members. And I am planning on getting back to normal. It's just I've been through a lot lately. I went through 2 weeks of testing, and every day, multiple doctors, multiple things, and I just had a really, 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 really busy schedule. So hopefully everything is working out well, and that I'll only have to go for my follow-ups, which are every couple months from now, and hopefully get some of these RXs out of my system. It'll be more me, less searching for the words, so to speak, in my mind, make sure I don't say something stupid or whatever. If I've said anything stupid recently, I know I've a couple people, I'm not saying I ticked them off, but they noticed that I was saying things a little much, and they say, Dave, maybe shut up, and I appreciate that. Okay, it's the hint that I need, that maybe I was running my mouth a little too much, and of course, anybody that I said anything about or was offended or anything, I'm pretty much saying no. I know they know why, because I was toasty, and I shouldn't have been talking when I was, but they were cool with me. They were nice to me, and I think we got everything worked out in another chat, so everything's cool. No problems, no friction, and if there is anything, we try to straighten it out and hit head on. And with that, hey, I love all you. Thanks for hanging out with me, and thanks, Brainless, again. And I will see you all the next time I do a stream. I do have some pictures of the mask and ringing the bell at radiation and stuff. That's on my phone, so maybe I'll put those together, put those out in a video so you can see that. And otherwise, I will put out a video after I do see the doctors and everything and set up the round of chemo, let you know how that goes and what all they're going to do in that, give you a little info on that. My videos haven't been too much of a tearjerker. Hopefully, they've been more of an informative thing. So, if you're looking for a little what maybe I might be looking to go through type thing, that's why I'm doing those videos. Okay, and other than that, let me think. I said I already mentioned I'm going to do my videos. So as soon as I'm feeling back up to snuff again, I will be back on track. I just had a lot to do lately, so that's why. Okay. Let's see. Don't have any plans with anybody right now, but that might change. And I do have some video scripts in the works. Of course, I'll be back with the Night Watch when I'm feeling up to it. And of course, Saturday night at the Atheist, like we did tonight. So I will see you then. And we'll go out with the Captive Desk outro. Brainless, you have a good one.
Same to you and everybody in the side chat. Thanks for being here.
And thank you, everybody in the side chat, for being here as well. And you have a good one, too.
Tales of lore knocking at the captive desk's door. Legends live within these walls, silent echoes in the halls, books and stories on the floor, knocking at the captive desk's door. Captive desk, hold our dreams, where reality and all myth seems. In conversations quiet flow, the mysteries untold will know. Legends live within these walls, silent echoes in the halls, books and stories on the floor, knocking at the captive text. Nerves are wide, hearts are keen, pages turn to secret scene, ancient maps and hidden lore.